Oh, what's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing this fine Monday evening? Hopefully everybody had a wonderful weekend. It's off to a good start on the week. I certainly hope so. Don't worry, Jim's afraid. Wesker's almost invisible. He's the literal ghost of the past. It's very funny. I'll get more into it in a little bit, but it's very funny, like the Wesker inclusion on that. Like and subscribe, Mr. X is gonna give it to you. I sure hope not. I don't believe Mr. X will be making an appearance in this game, though I don't recall. But I also have not played this version of it before, which adds a little bit of changes and cutscenes. Oh no. Oh no. Well, not these monsters, I hope. Or maybe. I don't know. Well, I'm not one to yuck anyone's yum out there. Well, for the most part. I guess. Mr. X can get it. Oh no. Oh no. Now let me ask. I'm terrified to ask. But I feel like I need the clarification. Is this Mr. X when he's in the trench coat with the hat, relatively human looking? Right? Or is this Mr. X when he goes beast mode and gets like the big eye in his chest and gets all like gnarly with the after he gets like burned and blown up and stuff in the trench coat? Okay, I can understand that. I don't agree with that, but I can understand that. But if it's after that, I mean, I won't judge, but it does I guess raise some questions as to what it is you're after. If you're into like big chest eyeballs. I guess he doesn't really have a big eyeball in his chest. He's just got like a big heart lump, right? I don't remember if he had a big eyeball there. He had a big chunk of meat there. Oh, so, okay, well. All right. No, nothing more need be said on the subject. Thanks for the clarification. No, you don't feel you need the need to defend yourself. We don't need to litigate this. We don't need to get into it. Modern ritual. Oh, geez. Well, it's to each their own. Oh my, indeed. Yeah, this is an interesting game. So let's fire up the old Dreamcaster while I'm sitting here. It's gonna just load it into the GDEMU here. Just kind of sizzle it in there. Kind of a monster choice, I'm sure. I mean, mostly I focus on what monsters would be like acceptable to eat. It's mostly a dietary concern. Like, Mr. X is surely not human anymore, right? So I think we can do away with all the cannibalism fear. But I have to imagine it probably wouldn't taste good. But I'm gonna put him on the edible scale. He wants to eat them non-sexually. Yeah, just literal eat them, cook them, eat them. What's up, Sam? Welcome in. An amazing backroom. Thank you. I made it myself in my amateur blender hours. I haven't updated. I gotta update the games. I have to model a PAL PlayStation 1 case, which is mostly just a modified version of the PS1 standard like disc case. Have you ever seen, if you're not from a PAL region and you haven't seen like the PAL discs, and I'm not talking like the long boxes, which they had some in the States for a while. I don't know why, but all of the PAL like PS1 discs I've had a case that was about as thick as like the old 2-disc cases before they started cramming those into the smaller slimmer case. So a little bit wider and some weird rounded edges. I don't have a bunch of those. So I gotta conduct some measurements and stuff. Dalek could go well with the right sauce. You know what? Every time I'm watching Doctor Who and they show like the inside of a Dalek, and I'm just like, a little butter, some garlic in there. I mean, you can make it work, right? My mind immediately goes to what kind of pasta would pair with this. Could I grind these up into like a ravioli of sorts? I think that would be delicious. What about the oud though? Offhand I would say yes. I mean, usually I have a rule about sentient creatures, but I think after a certain point I just kind of shuffled that to the side and just left it at human. And ouds aren't really human, although there was that episode where they transformed a human into an oud, which then makes me think, right? How would you know this was like a natural oud and not like a transformed oud? I think we talked about this before, whether or not like lycanthropes were still human. Because if they're not, then it's fair game. But if they still consider it human, if eating a werewolf is cannibalism, then they're off the menu. But if we can agree that a lycanthrope is now a whole other class of animal, right? They got to be in human mode for cannibalism. Well, see, and that presents a very interesting problem, because in a lot of the werewolf media out there, they revert to human form upon death, right? That's pretty common. So your challenge would be preparing it and eating it while it's still in the animal form. And I feel like even then, your best case scenario is that it transforms back to human in your stomach, which strikes me as the sort of like highfalutin wild cuisine that would fly in many parts of the world, right? Like it has to be prepared like just so, and then it transforms into a different animal inside your stomach once you've eaten it. Come back at the weirdest times. Well, that's just talking about dinner plans. Other ones, they have their limbs stay wolf-like. Oh, I haven't seen that. Oh, that's weird. You eat dinner yet? Did I? No, I did eat earlier, but it was closer to lunch. So I have not. It's embarrassing to admit, but anytime I'm asked that question, or if I'm asked like what I ate for dinner, like I do have to think about it. It's so unmemorable for me, even if it's something I like. Once the meal is complete, I've erased that from my memory. I get asked this quite often in conversations, and I'm just like, I think it was. Hold on now. Let me dig deep here in the old brain well. If Sam's got a preference for flesh, a preference for which type of werewolf to eat. I had some. What about kaiju meat? Yeah, that would be. Most of the time, I would say that would be good. I think the only risky bits would be like Godzilla himself, or itself, I guess. Herself? I don't know. Godzilla is really established as a gendered creature. Just the radioactivity might, like, all of your teeth might fall out before you finish the meal kind of situation. But like Mothra, Ebera, it's just I think Ebera is a big crab, if I remember right. It could be the spider. There's not a lot of difference at that size, I'll be honest. Gigan would be wild. You'd probably end up with some nuts and bolts in there. You might bust a tooth, but it could be worth it for the exotic flavors. No eating Mothra in the stream. Okay. But what about the larva, though? Right? That's just good protein. Gigan would be wild. Ghidorah would be up there. Anguirus. I bet Anguirus has some, like, absolutely just delectable meat underneath that shell. Baragon. Baragon's a good one. I would like to eat Varan the Unbelievable. Probably be pretty good. What was that stupid squid, right? It's a cuttlefish, rather, that we battle a lot in the Godzilla NES game. I haven't heard these names in a long time. Yeah, a lot of them haven't gotten airtime. I think the most that a lot of these other kaiju have had on screen was in Final Wars. But I went through, I have it somewhat fresh in my mind, even though it's probably been like a year now since I played the NES Godzilla game, and you fight like a lot of oddball choices from a lot of creatures who, at the time the game was made, had never actually been in a Godzilla movie. Gazora, that's who it is. Yeah, so Gazora which I don't believe Ghazorah had ever been in a Godzilla. I think the only Godzilla media that Ghazorah was in movie-wise or even show-wise, the Ghazorah showed up in like this Godzilla kids puppet show thing. But Ghazorah was like on every map. Ghazorah was a boss on like every single map in that game. Just because it's like the first boss and they just like add more bosses through all of them. But that's from the 1970s Space Amoeba. It's a cuttlefish, but mostly gets referred to as a squid, even though it's not technically speaking. I would eat Ghazorah. Jump Subnautica stream one. I don't know. I've looked at the game. I think it looks interesting. It may be too new. I don't know. It's not like I got a rule. It's not like someone's going to come and like cane me, right? If I start playing newer games, and I have played new games. But if you look at the new games I've played, they're mostly like yeah, RoboCop's a new game, but it's a 1980s property. Alone in the Dark was a new game, but it's, you know, a classic property. Think of all the creatures you can rank and eat. It just feels too easy. It's too much of a slam dunk. It feels like a trap, right? It'd be like playing like a cattle farming game. You know, it's like, well, obviously I'm gonna eat them. Why else would I have them? However, I know there's some exotic aquatic life in there that I would comment on, and I just always thought it was neat looking. Like would be XCOM Tears from the Deep. Oh yeah, a lot of good eating there. Can you imagine, right? Either from that or from, you know, any like Lovecraft, like the H.P. Lovecraft, the Cthulhu game we played, like the Xbox 360 era Cthulhu game. So I did play it on PC, but you get what I'm saying. You know, those deep ones, those big fish people. You fry that thing up, oh boy, that's gonna be good eating, and that's a lot of eating, man. You'll eat for quite some time off of that. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Fried deep one. Oh yeah, yeah. It's making my mouth water here. But I did eat today earlier. I had some leftover lasagna. I made lasagna for everybody for Mother's Day yesterday. It's pretty good. It was by request. They really like my lasagna. Although the past 3 times they've asked me to make it, they canceled on me at the last minute and just got takeout for family gatherings. So yes, I did finally get to make the lasagna. It has been a long time since I made it. Man, it is good. It's very simple, and the big like, I guess the twist on it. It's not my recipe. It's a recipe I got off the internet like 20 years ago. I'm amazed that I still got the piece of paper rolling around. It's a mix of ground beef and spicy breakfast sausage. So it's got a bit of a kick to it. Hello, it's Attorney Man. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Protein stirring lasagna, yeah. You mix that up, you cook that, and then you get some canned whole tomatoes, some tomato paste, and a whole bunch of basil and parsley in there, and you simmer it for like 45 minutes. And just the smell alone is just like, man, that'll get your appetite going. Oh, it was good. It was so good. It's like a solid pound, a little bit more than a pound of mozzarella in there. Some cottage cheese, a little bit of egg. It's very simple, but it's very good. It's very good. It is my family's preferred lasagna because there's 3 of us make a lasagna. We haven't had my father's lasagna in ages and ages. And his was good. His was very good. It's very labor intensive because he would get like a block of mozzarella and shred it himself. And I have fond memories of being chased out of the kitchen and threatened with a beating because we kept stealing bits of the mozzarella while he was trying to shred it up. Lost me at cottage cheese, I'm afraid. Oh, I'll tell you, I mean, some people like a ricotta, and you could do that too. But you get the cottage cheese with some Parmesan cheese, a little bit of egg, and some spices mixed into it. And it really blends in well with the spiciness of the sausage. It's the flavors go well together. But that's a lot of people when I've told them it has the cottage cheese in it, are like, oh, I don't know. Like, you gotta trust me on this. It's good. Mom's telling you, it's good shredded mozzarella, ricotta, parmesan. It's delicious. Oh yeah, it blends in well. Yeah, because of the spicy breakfast sausage, like it all kind of goes together very well. Mine doesn't taste as good as hers. There's something that, you know, I find with a lot of people, like there's a lot of stuff that I make that my dad used to make, and it's like I follow his directions on it and his recipes and stuff, but like none of it ever tastes quite as good. There's always a little secret to it. Keep showing me I can't replicate it. Yeah, it's tough. So much of cooking like comes down to like a lot of little stuff, like getting just the right temperature, keeping it cooking for just the right amount of time, just the right amount of seasoning, because like everything tastes a little bit different. You may need to adjust up or down a little bit, and having a good taste for it can be tough at that stage. I'm certainly not great at it. Well, I'm getting a little sip here. Let's roll over and take a look at Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Then I got a few things to say before we get to the game. I don't want to delay forever. It's been almost 20 minutes now. The average is about 30. Code Veronica X. So Code Veronica originally came out for the Dreamcast, and it was ported over to all the other systems, including GameCube and PlayStation 2. And then they released an enhanced version that we did not get on the Dreamcast in the US, which is Code Veronica X. And they made a number of changes to it. They added additional scenes of Wesker to expand his role in the story out more. They cleaned up some stuff in the intro so it was less spoilery, because there's some plot twists that they just give away in the intro. I think Wesker was supposed to be a bit of a surprise, but he's like right there on the front cover. So not much of a surprise. Cleaned up some glitches and some stuff. They added some scenes, recontextualized some stuff, changed a character's haircut, because apparently in the original, a lot of reviewers said he looked too much like Leonardo DiCaprio, and so they changed the character's haircut to less resemble Leonardo DiCaprio presumably for fear of some lawsuit. We'll never know. So this version is the version that came out in the Dreamcast, was only released in Japan. However, there is a fan translation of it. I don't want to minimize the work that goes into it, but I will say that, you know, mostly that relates to text in the game, because as usual with Resident Evil games, going back to the first, right, it's voice acted, and the voice acting is fully in English, right? It's not until, I want to say, Resident Evil Revelations, maybe even Revelations 2, it's way later in the franchise that Resident Evil games actually get Japanese voice acting, which is so weird. Not only the original game, they recorded Japanese voice lines, but they didn't use it. I don't think that's ever been found or released out there. I'd be very interested to hear that. But they, even though it's from a Japanese company, it's their Japanese releases brought to the US, like they always stuck with the English voice acting for the longest time. Now it's pretty commonplace. All the newer ones have Japanese voice acting as well as English. But that is a big challenge for this era of games, where they start using a lot more voice acting, and that the games generally don't have like subtitles to be translated. And so unless you can hack in subtitles for the voice lines or completely redub it, there's little chance of it getting translated. One such is what is the name of the game here? It was a Saturn game. Bulk Slash. So Bulk Slash was a Japanese only Saturn game, like mech anime game, fully voice acted, and there actually is an English translation for it that they redubbed all of the audio. They have English voice actors. They went back and redid all of it. So these games all only have English. Yeah, it was very common. It was very common for a lot of games following Resident Evil to only have English voice acting, which is strange. But I guess that made it like it's funny to me because I get a game over here and I'm like, give me that Japanese voice acting. Like I played the Famicom Detective Club games that they remade for the Switch, and I was like absolutely delighted at the Japanese voice acting on it, and I always like prefer that. But it's probably, I guess it's the same over there where they're like, ooh, they're speaking English, wow. But Bulk Slash is a very cool game that I will play someday. I'm still debating whether or not I want to get the giant honkin' twin stick controller for it, or just go with regular controller. It's playable by both. But they went through and like completely redubbed the game. It was a major effort, and it's really quite amazing. So this is the expanded version, the definitive version of the game on its original console of release, the Dreamcast. It's a shame we didn't get this back then in the States, because much like Resident Evil 4 was originally a GameCube game and then was later ported to all the other systems, all of the ports outside of the GameCube version introduced their own little weird quirks and issues, right? And it was the same with Code Veronica, that yeah, you could play it on other consoles, but like there's always like just something a little bit off with it. Not that the original Dreamcast release didn't have some issues, but like it never quite lined up. So unfortunately, by the time this came out, I believe the Dreamcast was already dead or dying in the US, which is a shame. It's a fine system. It's got like a lot of Sega systems. It's a good system. It's got a lot of cool games on it. Not nearly as much as you'll find on like the PlayStation, to be sure, just because PlayStation was a much more popular system, but it's still worth your time. So given that, let's go check out Code Veronica X. So another interesting thing on this, on the Dreamcast. Oh, I don't need to be spectral, do I? We were playing some Phasmophobia last week. Normal. I'm normal. We've got the the bats. I see that in the opening. I'm like, man, I don't want to deal with that. Albert Wesker. He's back. And he's powered up. After his last appearance in the first Resident Evil, getting impaled by the tyrant. Yeah, so we have the Dreamcast VMU by virtue of the VM2 replacement VMU. And one of the reasons I got it is specifically for this function, which I'm hoping this will show us something a little bit cooler than what Alone in the Dark had, which was basically just the title. But this shows like I believe your health and I think ammo on it. So it actually has a use. You got those virus roids in them. Hell yeah, brother. He's juiced up and ready to go. Let me see. I think we're good there. Do we want very easy? No, we want normal. We're normal here. We're medium here.
Resident Evil.
You couldn't say the whole thing. I know it's kind of a mouthful. Medium rare.
The American Midwestern town Raccoon City has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come.
So normal to talk of eating monsters.
3 months later.
What could be more normal? What could be more regular than eating creatures? Wow. I haven't really adjusted the audio, so let me know if it needs to come up or down a little bit. It might mean
Your
to come down a little bit.
identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Damn.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
Rounding out the plot thread from the end of Resident Evil 2. Whoa! Well, those guys were just... I wonder if they get workman's comp for that. Jeez. Who's flying that thing? Oh. Oh, well, that sucks. Nah, you can take him. Yeah. Oh, that's badass. A little ridiculous, but that's some quality action movie biz right there.
Don't move.
Too bad that guy was in the wrong place. It's the best day to be late for work. What's up, Skyo? Welcome in. How you doing? How was your weekend? I was calling you Jane for some reason. Shh, shh, don't dox me. Don't let them know. Oh, I got a funny story relating to that. Maybe it'll be funny. I thought it was very weird. Once we get to a control section here. Uh-oh. Busy Mother's Day. Took today. Relax and catch up things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's always nice. Does this have door opening animations? I tell you, it better. It's not a Resident Evil game without it. If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. Fortunately, all we have is the playing manual. Oh, look at that! Look at the little portrait. The little portrait of Claire on the VMU. That's very neat. That's very neat. Blood type. Oh, blood type is a very big deal. Apparently, in Japan. It's a big deal around here, but that's only if you, like, you know, need blood. Then it's good to know. Oh, positive or negative? Just regular O, just neutral O. They're not gonna judge that. No, I'm sure it's fine. Maybe it's blood type 0. Like, well, they ain't got no blood. That is a good question. Can you just have blood type? Can you just have blood type O? Can you just have medium O? I only know about the A's and the B's. Within the blood type, it's positive or negative, relating to common O positive and O negative. Universal donor. I mean, no, that is true. What blood type are you for reasons? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? My blood type is yes. Yes, blood. You have to have positive or negative. I thought that was true, but I was willing to give Capcom the benefit of the doubt that they wouldn't just leave that out of there. Well, we'll never know. We're going to be in serious trouble if she has to be hospitalized and they ask us in order to hand out the blood transfusion. I'm like, I don't know, because I'm pretty sure if we give them the wrong type, they're going to die. What's up, Moo? How's it going? Yeah, before I jump into the game, I had a funny encounter today. It was like a split-second thing, but I thought it was funny. She's O negative, and they give her O positive. She dead. Yeah, so I'm saying, like, maybe we'll find that out as we play the game. Let me just look it up. I could just look it up on the internet because I guarantee it's listed. What is Claire Redfield's blood type? Claire Redfield was born. Okay, no. This can't be true. They all say the same thing. Blood type O. Everything says the same thing. Everything I'm looking at is telling me the same thing. Oh no. Someone even made a comment here about having blood type O. She's also blood type O, which is good in her line of work. Losing blood is probably every day. With an O type, getting or donating. But which type of O? It's Claire Redfield. I must know the answer. Do you use uBlock? I don't. I use a DNS setup that blocks advertising, but it doesn't do some stuff like block certain sites and searches and things like that. But that does a pretty good job. Apparently, there's no specification. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. I doubt it will, but it would have been good to know. So I was Japanese blood type affects personality. It's just that, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it's fairly important, but like, do they not have a distinction between O positive and O negative? I guess it doesn't matter if O type blood is awful for someone in this situation. Yeah. Not the best to be running around in there. I don't know what that says about personality. I don't subscribe to a lot of that notions. It's very horoscopy for me, but who knows? So I was grocery shopping with my brother this afternoon, and he was talking about watching one of my streams. It was actually the repo stream, and he only popped in for a second because he does occasionally watch. You can block Google Eye overview with uBlock and finally get around to oh, I should look into that. I've gotten used to just like putting a search term in and immediately scrolling like half a page down to just get around it. Because it's just always like, it's always inaccurate and it drives me crazy. Best case should be O positive, can take 2 out of 8 blood types. O negative, she can only take other O negative blood. Oh, that's why, see, but it explains why she's so desperately searching for her brother, because he probably also has O negative. And she's probably both from like, look, I ride motorcycles for a living. I need that blood. Also, my brother's a cop. He needs my blood. We have to stay close. Our lives depend on it. We're swapping blood at that. I'm going to stop that because it makes it sound like something else. A lot of blood transfusions going on there. A lot of blood donations. They got their own blood bank. A weird sibling relationship. Wow, no one's ever heard of that before. From Japan? No. So he was talking about the collab we did last Friday, the repo collab. He's like, yeah, I only tuned in for a little bit, but there was this really loud girl, and I couldn't hear what was going on because of this one really loud female voice. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's Yokaiju. Yeah, Yokaiju's cool. They're all cool. But Yokaiju is notable for being fairly loud, which I don't view as a problem. But I said that. I said, oh, that's just Yokaiju. She's pretty loud. And when I said that, my gaze naturally turned to a woman getting out of the car parked next to us, who was giving me like the meanest mean mugging look imaginable. And I don't know why. And all I could think was like, oh man, there's someone's a real hater out here. Somebody's heard of Yokaiju and is like, how dare you call my Yoshi loud? And I kind of just stared for a second, like, am I getting a confrontation here? What's gonna happen here? Then we got in the car and left, and they just stared at us the whole time. So it's just like, man, I don't. I'm a little concerned there. Somebody knows. So either somebody knows or they misheard and they're like, you don't like Kate Kaiju, my favorite country singer? Made eye contact, you have to fight. That's how I felt. I felt like, talking about a lady being loud. Yeah. How dare you? I don't even know this woman and I'm sure you're garbage. Like, oh boy. I guess you turned it out. Yeah. Which is funny because like when we started, like everyone was going over like the volume levels, and I think at least Sky and I think somebody else was like, yeah, I turned Kaiju down. People usually do, and I was like, it's fine, I'll just let it roll. I'm being lazy. You don't have a backup sibling? I had a backup sibling, and I'm told that originally I was twins, and then on the day of my birth, it was down to just me. So either I am the survival of the fittest between a single sibling, or that sibling is still somewhere within me, like an eye and some teeth just waiting in my brain, which is what I like to think. I just dreamed 5% before I asked. Yeah, she's got a voice that really carries. I'll say that. I personally, I like it. I like the volume where it's at. It amuses me, but I appreciate your feedback, Berheadmo, because I don't really think about it outside of my own. Because I usually don't stream the collabs because it gets really stressful for me to like try and keep up what's going on in the game and keep up with chat. I find I tend to ignore chat a little bit too much, more than I intend to. Not because I can absorb mine, but I'm not sure. So it's a thing called vanishing twin syndrome, and there's a certain amount of scientific evidence that it is actually not what they initially thought it was. Like, twins in development, and like one of the twins doesn't make it, and the other twin absorbs it. I don't know that was the case with me. My mom's got some stories. So I don't, I was there, right? But like, who remembers that, right? That was my first day. I can't be bothered to remember that. But a lot of the consensus is that a lot of the cases of vanishing twin syndrome are the result of misreadings of ultrasounds. That the ultrasound was misinterpreted as showing twins when actually there weren't twins to begin with. Jum was a cannibal from the womb. Can you really be considered a cannibal at that point? Like, we haven't fully formed yet. It's not like I don't think I even had teeth at that point. I just kind of absorbed the nutrients. And a taste for human blood from day one. Look, I can't help it if I know what tastes good, right? I was blessed with functioning taste buds. And complete lack of morals. It's cannibalism, but it's not even like a conscious choice, right? It's like if you had a fish in a fish tank and you poured some like LSD in that tank and that fish got really high, are you going to call that fish a drug user? That fish didn't have a choice in that. It was just living in its fluid, right? And all of a sudden its fluid got spiked. It's the same thing. Man, I didn't actively like strangulate an unformed twin and force myself to absorb them. I'm just floating around in some liquid. And then some extra nutrients made their way to me. I can't be blamed for that. Look, if this was like a post-birth thing, right? Right? If we were going to talk about that, you know, then I could accept that. But this is, I can't be. Plus, like I said, it's not like I've been like present for examinations of the inner workings of my meat form. For all I know, that twin is still in there somewhere. Just working its magic. That's probably why I'm so screwed up in the head, because there's 2 brains in there, and one of them doesn't work so good. And that's probably mine. I like to think my twin is still there, and then the only reason I've had any success in life and all of my failures are because I haven't listened to it. Oh, unborn Jum responsible for his atrocities if he won't. You know, just at least judge me for the crimes that have occurred within like within the span of my life in which I was like conscious and aware of things. Malignant Jum edition. I saw that movie and I thought, man, that'd be great. You could just imagine how much you could get done. You go to sleep, your twin wakes up, right? And your twin is like superhuman. That's cool. Yeah, your skull splits open a little bit and you got some freaky thing in there, but you know, right? Tell me, am I the only one who saw that movie and didn't think like that was bad? I thought that was like good. Oh wait, okay. I gotta refamiliarize myself with the buttons because I don't know if this is because it's a Dreamcast or if it's a Japanese version where they're yes and no's and cancel is all the same. It's a very enjoyable, cheesy movie. It was. That was a good movie. I mean, what I especially loved was when all the stuff was going on, they kept playing like the riff from Where's My Mind? Like every time something dramatic would go on and get woo, like oh, they're just rubbing it in your faces there. Oh, that is a crazy animation for checking this book out. Check all items. When you obtain a new item, always remember to look at it with the check command on the status screen. Remember, it's always best to rotate the item so you can check it from different angles. Try to push objects. Push them real good. If you face an object and then press and hold upon the directional button, sometimes you will be able to push it. You may find hidden rooms and items this way. Use the quick turn. You can turn 180 degrees instantly by pressing the cancel button while holding the directional button down. This is a very effective move when you attack an enemy and then want to turn around and run. Use the map screen. When you are lost or unsure of what to do, check the map screen. You can easily tell where you've been, where you've never been, and can see which doors you have unlocked. Climb/descend. You can climb/descend some objects. To do this, face the object and then push the action button. Security boxes. The items you store in a security box in the prison area cannot be accessed through an item box. Make sure you remove all inputted items from a security box before exiting the room. Well, they got a new second secret item box just to screw you up. Clunk. Playing manual. Nothing. Okay. What? Wow, this is very elaborate. This is very elaborate. Okay. Oh, I keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it till I get it right. There we go. Equip. There we go. Whoa! It's Ricky Ricardo. Walt Disney. You are alive. Uh-oh. He cut himself shaving. Ricardo wishes he was that hot.
Perfect.
Uh-oh.
Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over.
I love his voice.
Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Oh, okay. If you say so, I won't do it, you know. A hemostatic capsule is on the floor. It's empty. What's a hemostatic capsule? What do these words mean? What is hemostatic? Hemostatic agents are substances to help prevent stop bleeding from the bleeding site. Involves the dependent reaction of plasma proteins, calcium items. Okay. Okay. It's used to prevent or control abnormal bleeding. Okay. So it's a blood thickener. Electric blood is all I got. Oh, get that delicious, sweet electric blood. It's just a blood thickener that to stop you from bleeding by turning your blood into jelly. I don't think that that's how it actually works, but that's how I like to think of it. I have a lot of experience doling out blood thinners to thin the blood and the problems that arises from that. But why not make your blood thicker, right? Give your heart a real workout, right? Get some Smuckers in those veins. Blood jelly. Everyone likes a little bit of blood sausage now and then. All right, we'll take the handgun bullets. I can't get over the menu. All right, we're running. We're running. Quick turn. Quick turn. Quick turn. Quick turn. I ain't got no gun. That's the map. You got anything else for me? This is where they gave us the old fire hose, you know. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. It's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496. That was my old favorite show. WKD 4496 in Cincinnati. Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical, Paris. 3rd Security Unit Leader, Rodrigo Juan Rafael. The way she turns is creepy. What do you mean? Tappa, tappa, tappa. Oh, you can Gumby walk, baby. That's what we need. Oh, there's a knife. I'll take that knife. Some welches in those veins. Yeah, just get it nice and thick in there. That can't possibly be bad for you, right? Is that a thing? That looks like a thing. That must not be a thing. It looks like a thing, though. But it says it's not a thing. Gotta take the knife to eat those humans. Hey, you know, a girl's gotta eat. We don't know how long she's been in this jail. They probably aren't feeding her in the here. There we go. Asked and answered. The door animations live on. Oh, look at all these roaches. Take the ink ribbon. Yes, I will take the ink ribbon. I don't think we need to save right now, do we? We have a single ink ribbon, right? I have not received a firearm yet. I feel like it's a bad idea to save immediately. Something's broke there. Get up! What's up, Reeb? How's it going? How you doing? I got our health meter on the VMU too. That's very cool. I'm glad I have it here because the way I hold the controller, it's mostly under the desk. It's not very convenient for me to look down on it, but I can look over there and see it, which is very nice. Oh boy. Oh yeah, let's touch that. A truck used for transport. Oil is leaking from the crashed truck. A dead body in a briefcase can be seen inside. I probably have to shut the power off so I can climb in there. If I can. I want that briefcase. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, okay, there it is. Whoa! Oh no, not this again. Oh no! This is why I have to eat people. She's obviously suffering from hunger issues. Oh, more of them. Oh, this just keeps getting worse. Slipped out some jam. Let's not making sure YouTube doesn't think I'm about YouTube and its endless war against the human robots. Man, I'm looking at these like pasty white zombies and all I can think about are those like white sausages on the train in the movie Nothing But Trouble. Yep. Uh-oh, I backed myself into a corner here. All right. You're moving. Ow! No, you don't. I need the briefcase that's over here. I'd like the briefcase that's over here. Oh, okay. There's a briefcase there. Maybe I should have just left. Maybe I should have just left. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's never a good sign when they give you a save point like right at the beginning. You know. Oh, he's got a gun now. Yep. Uh-huh. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I think he must take medicine. Is it just me or is he holding a gun? He's holding a gun, is he not? Can I just... I guess not. I guess not. I guess they just don't want me having fun. Seems fun because usually my shorts would be sent to the shorts feed after a while, but it didn't. So I think YouTube might think I'm a bot. I don't know. I've had that a few times. Maybe like the first time I tried to make a short, it drove me insane because, oh, is this some herbs here? What do you know? We found some wild green herbs growing in the corner of our jail cell. That's how you know it's a good jail. Can I take this fire hose? I'd like to. There's a fire that I need to put out. Okay, never mind. No, it's fine. I've got tons of ammo. Think I'm a bot because of similar comments I leave on streams and watch a music video 4 or 5 times in the span of 30 minutes. I don't know if watching the video does do that. The comments might. I don't know. You know, I'm probably giving too much credit. I don't know how clever their system for tracking that stuff is. Because if it's anything like the way they handle chat moderation, it's not that great. I mean, when the rain put this out eventually, like, I feel like I want that briefcase. Right? I feel like I've put myself in a bad situation here. Like that one time I had a short feed, it was like 1 frame too long. Back when they had time limits on shorts. I don't know if that it really exists anymore. Oh! No! I guess we're leaving. I feel like I want that briefcase. And then eventually it showed up on there and I had no idea why or what happened or what had changed. Uh-oh. Oh, hey. We're armed now. Where?
Don't shoot!
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
This guy sounds like Corey Feldman.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding.
Canadian.
But I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
I'm sorry.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here.
Yeah.
And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up.
I don't want you following me, lady.
Shoot him.
You'll only slow me down.
Shoot him in the knee. Said Canadian because he like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The classic Canadian. Possibly Minnesotan, but the rest of it is, he sounds very Canadian. Not that that's a problem. There's a lot of voice acting in Canada. I don't know if that's still the case, but it was for a long time. I can only imagine because it's cheaper than the US. Everywhere is cheaper than the US. Okay, I'll go back in the same video multiple times. It could think you're inflating views in the video you're watching. You know, I never really think about that. Because I tend to watch, like, some stuff that I watch, I tend to watch over and over again, or I watch it and then, especially like music videos, it's got it. Well, I want to say they've got to be smart enough to know people like a music video. They're going to listen to the song over and over again and not get weird with it. But who knows? Who knows? You've taken the handgun. Should I check the handgun? check out the SERB, rotate it. Make sure we examine it real good. Okay. Check the ink ribbon. The instructions told me to check everything, right? Use this with a typewriter to save your progress. What secrets does the handgun hold? It's full of bullets. M93R, an Italian handgun which uses 9mm 19 rounds. Excellent. YouTube just expects you to either loop the video or download it. I don't think I've ever downloaded a video from YouTube, like using their tools. Apparently, a dust box. Oh, okay. I see the option. I've never even tried it or checked it out, like, at all. What's up with that briefcase? You know what I'm saying? What's up with that briefcase? There's a briefcase in the truck. Am I gonna come back here? Is that where I came from? That's where I came from. That's where I came from. It's been completely nailed down. It's impossible to open up. This is the central gate of the prison. It's locked. A hawk's picture is carved into the hollow. All right. Gonna go back and kill some zombies, I guess, because I need that briefcase. I guess I'll shoot the fire out. It's gotta be in that briefcase. Yeah, I wonder about that stuff where YouTube makes the determinations on that stuff. So the problems with YouTube from the like content creation side is that there's a lot of things that are kind of kept mysterious that would be good to know. It's too dark to make anything out. And some of it I think is, you know, has some reasoning behind it, but a lot of it doesn't. Like you can read so much about like like, oh, the algorithm works this way or that way, but like nobody really knows. I feel like the information gets out there like this is what's going on, and then it will be like altered and adjusted and it doesn't matter anymore, or that people just assume. There seems like there's something here. It seems like a thing. What are we doing here? What am I doing here? Besides wasting all of my ammo. Like, there's a fire over there. There's a briefcase in there. Am I getting stuck on the briefcase? I get stuck on stuff a lot and then it being like, oh no, I'm wrong. Handgun bullets? Yes, thank you. He is not breathing. Okay. What is the purpose of a dust box? Just a box of dust. Putting out fires. That would be my first thought. Abandoned materials are piled up here. Nothing useful. It's been locked with a padlock. Okay. There's like a little hole right there. Can I go in there? Do I even want to? Get up there. Get that herb. I saw it. Delicious herbs. We're still doing fine. I gotta get in the habit of doing the quick turn instead of just like manually like. Bad materials, nothing useful. All right, it looked like a box of stuff. Oh! Oh! Well. There's a big hole in the wire netting. There's a blood stain under the eaves. Something down there is very hungry. Locked from the other side with padlock. Can't be opened from this side. Where do you go? Oh, that looks good. I'll be back. I'll be back. Let's go inside this building or something, just like a... Oh, God! Did those dogs eat him? Is that what happened? I don't think they can climb these stairs. I'm not sure, though. All right. Well, that's someone else's problem now. Whoever comes through here next can deal with the dogs. Oh! Ah! Hey. I'll take it. Thank you. This toilet has some rather disgusting stains. A horrible smell lingers. Yeah, this place looks gross. Like all kinds of gross. Nothing useful here. What's in the box? I take some pots and pans. It seems that someone didn't finish their soup. It's still a bit warm. Why don't you just take a little bit? Take the prison map? Yes, I will. You've taken the prison map. Show me the map. Warm. Item, save point, item box. Okay. That's where the truck is over there. There's a locked door there. There's a padlock there. Yep. Well, there's another side door there I've been through. Great. Yep. Beautiful. All right. Ah! I'm not gonna be fine for very long. I don't think these guys can get up here. Could be wrong. Can I do this like RE3 style where I just like stand at the top and stick them with a knife? Oh, mostly works. Come on. I like how her hair flaps around a little bit there. It worked. Half-eaten food items are scattered in this area. Why don't you whole eat them then? You know what I'm saying? Why not finish them off? We all get a little hungry sometimes, don't we? Hungry enough to eat some food off of the table. We're going to be doing a lot of that on Wednesday. Uh-oh, something's flapping around in the breeze there. Prisoner's diary. Dear diary. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. I don't know why I said that so weird. I was about to say Ecuador. It's not Ecuador, the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss, named Alfred, supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. Hey, that's tomorrow. It is. Soon we'll all be in jail. Zombie jail. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here and see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken in the building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I'm next. It's obvious that we are all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? Interesting. Interesting. I'll file that away. Now, you boys don't get up now. Oh, bullets. I like that. Oh, there's something beating on this window. Yep. Oh! Ow! I'm not fighting anymore. Caution. Trying to use like the headshot trick, but I think that only does it with the shotgun. Okay. Hey, I know there'd be something. Some blood-soaked bullets, baby. Oh, hey. Honestly now, fella, just give up. Quit while you're ahead. He almost got me too. Well, I went over here like knowing full well that something's gonna pop out of there. What's this? Take the M100P. I will take the M100P. Thank you very much. What is the M100P? We better scope it out. Interesting guns. A semi-automatic pistol which has a large-size special magazine. This handgun enables precise, rapid shooting with little recoil. Okay. I don't think I want to use that yet, right? I mean, it may be useful, right? Well, it was worth it. It was worth coming in here, right? My shoulder meat, my delicious shoulder meat. Didn't I shoot you already? Pretty sure I had shot that man already. Or I stabbed him to death with a knife, but I guess sometimes they come back. Oh wait, is there more fire? Where are these dogs? Come on. I mean, there's somewhere, right? I saw one of them kicking around over here, I'm pretty sure. I don't think this is the way I want to go, is it? I'm gonna go around the other way. Can I juke these dogs, or am I gonna get chewed up under the porch? You have pets like in a storm's coming. You have like outdoor pets that are like hiding underneath like that, you know, a porch or a shed or something, and you're out there desperately like, please come inside so that you do not drown and I find your bloated corpse in the morning. And they're like, no, I'll stay here. Ah! Damn it. You're too close. Apparently, a dust box. Okay, can't shoot him. Worth a shot, right? It never lets us shoot him like that, but he's gonna get out of there. And it's gonna cause us issues. Whoa! What's this? The switch controls the outdoor shutters. Push the switch. Yeah, why not? It appears to be locked. I must release the locks first. What's the worst that could happen? How bad could this be? Can you go into the building? They had openings. I don't believe so. I can check. I can go back there and check. I don't think I can get in there. I may have to. The early switch of the metal detector. The deactivation lamp is on.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh boy. What if I don't? Well, I mean, that's like, I don't know. That's like all of it here. I mean, technically the bullets are metal. Well, there's no technically about it. It's metal. The increment may contain metal. I don't know. What does that mean? Okay.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Is the ink ribbon metal? Do my green herbs contain heavy metals? All right. I feel like I kind of prefer that to be. Okay. It's probably better for them to be closed. What we got here? Oh, we got a fade spray. We got some papers. Reading time. User's manual. 3D duplicator user manual. Our new product, the 3D duplicator, consists of two parts. 3D scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Okay. To duplicate this first aid spray. A control panel for the 3D scanner. There's an activation switch. Push the switch. Yeah, why not? Activating the enhanced 3D scanner. Please place the material you wish to have scanned on the scanner portion of this machine. Look at these pictures going on here, right? Yeah, let's look at what we got here. I mean, we got like the scan thing doing its thing. There's the security footage there. Sample, some kind of monster. Warning, some kind of dude. What's the warning? What's the sample? If I place myself in the box, can I duplicate myself precisely? Will that work? Oh, hey. Oh, you know what? This may actually be bad. What if I have to juggle these things? BOW rounds. So my inventory is going to be full, and I certainly can't. I don't believe I can get out of here with this. These anti-BOW gas bullets are filled with gas. It would be weird if it was anything else. These gas bullets are filled with salami. Oh, someone's typing. effects on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guardroom, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. 1. New product sample from Metal Industries Co. TG01. 2. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, 1 will use a transportation truck. 2. TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. That must be what we're after. If only we had the zombie cheetahs. If you were an Umbrella exec, what would you do with the power? I mean, human experimentation. It's pretty much the same thing, right? Although I would probably have like an arena. We have an arena where we would film like the creatures, the bioweapons battling each other. And then I would scan the bioweapons using the 3D scanner and then sell the designs to video game companies so that they could make video games featuring the monstrosities we created, right? So that if anyone ever saw one in real life, if our games were popular enough, right, they would just be like, oh, right, yeah, you saw this thing, right? Staying up playing video games all night again, huh? Likely story. Like, they just won't believe them. All right. If you wanna hide the presence of that stuff, you put it out there with a cover story of it being like, oh, this is a fictionalized TV show, and you plaster it everywhere. Right? If you want to hide aliens, you have a TV show about aliens, and you just say this alien is a person in a costume, but it's really an alien. And that way anyone sees it and they're like, oh, that's a great costume, just like the one I saw on TV. That way you can make a little bit of extra income too. And then maybe you could transition to the video game industry when your city gets blown up by a nuclear missile because it's overrun by zombies. So like it suits like a multifaceted purpose there, right? It's a good cover story, it makes a little bit of extra money on the side, and then you're opening up a new career avenue when your career of human experimentation and exploitation ultimately crumbles, right? You just slide right into the video game industry, where no one will come looking for you, surely. If this is a zombie typing, management documents are stored here. No, it's this dude.
Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your sibling. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored.
What do you mean, Flash?
Good thing I have access to
What
an
do you
outside
mean?
connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
Just shoot the kid. Just shoot him. Just be done with it.
What was that all about?
He's hungry for a bullet to the back of the head. Look, I'm just, the important thing is that I don't have the Umbrella executive power. And so you really don't have anything to worry about because, like, even if I wanted to do these things, which I do, I can't, right? Because, right? Oh, there's the thing. We got the thing. Take the hawk emblem. Let's duplicate the hawk emblem. We're gonna pirate their hawk emblem. Is that not a paper there? You can save your progress with this. I will. Now. do it. This is everything. The only thing you need to worry about is whether or not I have the power to carry out. The email to Leon has already been sent. Wait a minute. Did you email your brother? Did you email Leon? You're going to email Leon and be like, Leon, please call my brother. Tell him to pick me up. I'm scared. Look at this computer. What kind of drives we got on this? We have a CD-ROM drive. The drive on the bottom could be a 3.5-inch floppy drive, or it could be a zip disk drive, or it could be I don't remember what the name of it, but a mini disc. Because they did have a data version of the mini disc that was more prevalent in Japan. That's why all the Resident Evil games use that. The MO disc, that's a mini disc. And then the middle one looks like a 5 1/4 floppy, like the actual floppy. I miss when computers look like this, which is funny because when computers look like this, when they were all just beige boxes, like these beige towers, I spent a lot of time screwing around with like spray painting them and like wiring up LEDs and cool fans, and, like doing case mods and stuff. And now that like every single computer has to be some weird ass shape, they always got to have glass windows, which I think is a terrible idea. It's RGB lights everywhere. I'm like, you know what? I would rather just have this completely flat, plain ass box that's got nothing going on. I guess the grass really is always greener on the other side of the fence. Leon, send one of your friends too with a rocket launcher. What was the name of that girl you used to date, Leon? The one that threw you the rocket launchers. You got any more rocket launchers? You know who I'm talking about, Leon. Don't be coy with me. A lock release device. Pull the lever up. Sure. Wow. The door is being held by something. It can't be opened from this side. He was just over like slapping buttons on this. The shutter lock has been released. To what end, we will never know. I mean, now that my company's gone bankrupt, like, are they in here? They're in here, aren't they? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like it. Put this in the box. Now clone it for me. I don't know why I need to clone it. I just know that I can. .3D data transmission complete. An auto duplicator. If the materials are set, I can restore the object. All right, what do I got? Okay, where do I get the material? Where do I get the material and why do I get the material? Various manufacturing devices are placed here. Do I... It's too big in size. It cannot be set. What if I... Do I use an ink ribbon? There's no need to use it now. What about this?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Well, that'll be a problem. I got a lot of metallic. Oh, you know what? I think I see what's going on here. Although this is an issue for me because I have all of this stuff. Oh no, let's just leave. Okay. All right, that's what I thought.
Please deposit.
I don't know how
any
I would be able
metallic
to
items you
get this
have
stuff
in the
back.
security box.
I guess presumably I could come back through the other door. And I don't have a grenade launcher right now anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. We're fine. The first aid spray has it's a metal can, so it's gotta be, right? Now I need to find some stuff. Where do I find the stuff? What stuff do I even find? Right. I did release the shutters, so I can get out here now. These guys are gonna bust out any minute now. Oh, hey! You know what? I'm gonna do this, and then assume when I come out that I'll have more space. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the evil that Jum Jumington would do if he had the power of a multinational corporation in his hands, because he doesn't. And he probably never will again. So, like, you don't gotta worry about it. Because even if I wanted to enslave the world and, submit everyone to horrific experimentation, I don't have the ability. You can't take any more items. Okay. Can I take this? Caution. Does that explode? It does. All right, it was meant to just kind of shoot that. Although if I shot that and I was right there, I would have burned my own face off. Secretly Hank Scorpio. Hank Scorpio, but out of a job. That's the important thing. Like, a James Bond villain without money is just a crazy person. They're just a regular crazy person. And that's all I am. That's all I can be accused of being. It's just a regular crazy person. Right. You know what? I can take that lighter now. I might as well. Just in case I need it. It's a cool weapon, but like, without having a refill for it, it feels like I should hold on to it. Look at this fire extinguisher. Thank you. Oh, come on now. Come on. No! Damn it. budget villain with snapping turtles. Oh, turtles are kind of gross. All right. Let's just not get chewed up by dogs. All right, that's our... I looked down at that and it just told me like, hey, there's blood down here. Yeah, those are basically just doggy doors. I don't want to climb around in the dog tunnels anyway. Like, like, what's that noise? Man, they jebaited me so bad with that. Like, show that one guy, I'm like, huh, that's weird, I'll just run past him. Put another one right in front of the door. Why are you guys back here? Didn't I already deal with this? All right, now I can, oh, dance into the fire. Very good. Take the briefcase. I will take the briefcase. Is it still usable? Empty extinguisher. That's an empty extinguisher. I must fill it with the extinguishant. Wait a minute now. I've never heard this term before. Is this a real word? What's up, Butterchaos? Welcome in. I must fill it with the extinguishant. Is extinguishant a word? I'm learning a lot of vocabulary today. I thought school was over for me. But apparently not. It's extinguishant. A substance used in extinguishing fire. I've never heard this term before in my life.
Extinguishant.
That's American. If I take it to British, a substance such as a liquid, foam, powder, etc. used in extinguishing fires. Why does the British meaning have more details? That feels like a ripoff to me. Victorian terms. Ye old extinguishant. Extinguishant. I shan't extinguish the burning flames within my heart. My passion for meat. You cannot make me. There's no need to use it right now. Let's check it. Push the button. There's a button. Push it. Yeah. What's in the box? TG-01 was inside the briefcase. There's also an explanation document for the special alloy TG-01. TG-01 product description. America keeps it blunt. Yeah. Let it burn. What's in the void? The YouTube bonk you. Could have smashed zombies with that. What, with the briefcase? It would have been nice. I mean, it seemed pretty tough. But I mean, at that, I could bonk them with the empty fire extinguisher. It's still, you know, a solid chunk of metal. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TG-01. Aha. I had a feeling the whole thing was about making that thing. I need to open the door out of something not metal. TG-01 features. 1. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors. too. Cannot be pictured by Rowan genography at the immigration check. Pretty sure that's an X-ray. 3. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sampler for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co. Chief Development Planner Carl Redhill. So basically we've got a metal that they can use to make guns that will get through metal detectors and are impervious to airport X-ray. How devious. How positively sinister. Briefcase makes more of a statement. Mind your business is what you would say as you bash it down into their skull repeatedly. Mind your business. I'm an industrialist. That's what I would usually say. Is that more dogs? Is that dog really just utilizing the secret tunnels there? They're hot on my heels. I will not shoot them if I don't have to, just because it's a terrible waste of ammo. Pardon me, sir. I'd rather not.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Yes, yes. It's a good thing we have anti-metal. I mean, I could probably use it to make an anti-metal knife, but that seems excessive. Ah, my eyes! Oh, God! Oh, the sparks everywhere! Oh, it burns so bad. Now just reach there and touch it with your bare hands. I'm sure it won't be hot at all. Duplication complete. Grab it, give it a little lick. Special alloy emblem. I'll take it. I don't think I'll be using this machine again. Oh. Well. Where did that kid go? The one thing that drives me crazy, although it's pretty minor, new affliction, bad burns, whose head is blinded. My eyes. One thing I always find funny in Resident Evil games, how there are always characters who just like mysteriously leave. Ow! Who mysteriously like wander away without any explanation as to like, where did they go? Oh boy. Does that extinguisher take up a bunch of space? I think I can still make this work. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Let's get armed up. This seems like an awful waste. However, my ammo has been going quick. Eventually, we'll get back to the other side. Eventually. Let's presume they crawl in the vents. Oh. Oh. I wonder if there was something back there. I didn't actually check in the zombie cage. This may be a waste of my precious resource here, but like... Aha. What's here? You can't take any more items. Okay. No, that's fine. It's fine. But I want more items. There's an indentation on the indigo blue plate. There's a key here. I may regret this. Probably not. I mean, I could leave any of these items in there and then just come back for them. But it's because I feel like I got to come back here eventually anyway, but I'll probably come back from the other side. Let's go put this in the door and then I'll free up a thing. Hopefully these guys stay dead. I'm gonna go put this in the door. That'll free up the space for that key, which will surely open something interesting and not like nothing. Don't mind me, dog. No, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. No, it's fine. Well, they're sure getting their workout today. Glory hole. No, it's for the door over here. Every time I come through here, there's more zombies. It's not a good sign. All right. Yeah. I want to get this key. I want to get this key now. Well, I've got a chance. Arrgh. Let them fight. Get in there! Oh God! That almost got me. Always at least one back. They're just wasting my ammo. Wait a minute, is this just the key for that padlock? Well, at least it won't take up a bunch of space, and it will make getting back through here easier. Although, will I need to after this? If I get chewed up by these dogs unlocking this, I'm gonna be a little upset. You no longer need to use this key. Discard the padlock key. Yes. Oh! At least these dogs haven't been able to catch me yet. Oh! Oh! I was shocked YouTube did bonk the word. Say piss that as a fit. It is so random, like when it decides to like get off me, have a fit about stuff. There's so many times where like someone says something that I look at and like that's pretty innocent. YouTube bonks it. There's other times where people are like throw some heinous business in there and YouTube's like, I'll let it go for now. The door has been completely destroyed. A lot of destroyed doors here. Anything in this Jeep? I cannot proceed from this side. I'm just saying there could be something in the Jeep. What if I push the Jeep off? Just give it a little shove there. Wow, there's bullets in that Jeep. I seen them. What's my inventory looking like? Damn. There's green herbs there. But there's bullets here. Damn it. I need an item box already. Can I push this box? I can. Push it. Push it. Push it. Nice. Now get up there. Don't forget there's green herbs there. I'm gonna want them. But I can't carry them right now. Because I've got this cool gun. Donk. Donk. Ow! Okay. Well, this was a waste. No! Oh, I got away. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Bad dog. Ah! No! All right, well, there's one herb down then. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to shoot these dogs. There was some stuff back there. A card reader, silver in color. It's like an ashtray fell over. There's some red herb there. More card readers. Where's the safe room? This isn't a safe room. This room isn't safe. You know that dude's gonna get back up because she's looking at him. It's a neat little thing in those games. It's like a little bug floating around here. It's driving me crazy. What do we have here? Bow gun arrows. No, we'll leave those for now. I don't have a bow gun. It'd be nice. A map of this building is shown on the monitor. It seems I can print it out. Print out the map? Yes. Excellent. I will take that map. Great. Let's look at the map. Yeah, but it was finally a neat feature. I don't know if that's in the first game, but I know it's from the second. In the second and third, when you walk by, they'll look down at a zombie if the zombie's still alive. Why, there's just no safe rooms at all. No item boxes or anything. It's quite a mess here. There's nothing useful here. Anything in here? Nope. Okay. The storage warehouse. It is locked. It seems I need a special key to release the lock. Okay. Fair enough. Up we go. The doorknob is missing. I can't open it. Man, they're stealing doorknobs now. How economically desperate have they become here? Stationary related supplies. What about here? Sometimes there's stuff in like hanging jackets like that. At least there have been in other games. It's too dark to see inside. What could possibly be in there? But zombies. Take the bow gun? Not just yet. I want the file though. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with a 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So, in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. Do you know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I have decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Their foolishness is my reward. I'm gonna hold off for now. I like that tiny computer there. Or is it just like a backup unit or some kind of other device connected to the laptop? A modem, perhaps. External hard drive. Emergency. Door lock system activating. Rumble error. I can't use the pass number. Okay. It's a blood stain. Were they conducting animal experiments here? I hope those cages were for animals. They could have been for people. You could fit a person in there. You know, being realistic. Again, I'm not saying that I would. Just saying that you could. There's a difference. Although, if I worked for Umbrella, I would. Saves money. You know, your experiments don't need to stand up. That's crazy talk. Nothing of interest. A vending machine. It's broken, of course. They're always broken. I'm not thirsty right now. I'll be the judge of that. Dirty towels are stuffed inside. Oh my. No. I'll remember they're here. Ah! Oh, you got me. What do you got? But I won't have room until I can find a place to put them. Yes, this ammo is all very cool, and I love it, and I will have fun shooting people with arrows, but I need somewhere to dump out my excess inventory. Can I? Is this a thing? I don't think this is a thing here. No, come on. Ah! It's got me cornered here. I think I gotta climb under that. Can I get up here? There's a lot of hot air inside. Now I'm gonna need to do some hot air stuff. Where these guys come up here is the question. Can I do the old switcheroo on them? This is just a bridge too far. Oh, he's coming. I give just enough time. Thank you. There's water dripping. It might have been used often until recently. Can I get under here? Can I get in here? I can. A valve is attached to the water pipe. Shut the valve. Crank it. Bath time is over. Take the key with tag. I will. Let's finish the third meme. Ooh. Spicy. The device seems to control the water current. It's broken. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's check it out. It's got a tag. With some numbers. A small key made with a steel tag with the word storage. All right, I think I know where that is. So long, fellas. Oh, what's in here? Wow, there's a lot of ammo for this. I'll have to be sure to come back and get all of the ammo for this cool, exciting bow and arrow gun that I'm very excited to use. But I can't right now. My inventory is too full of stuff. Stuff that I can't just get rid of. Was that? That wasn't here, was it not? I would like an item box. I guess, I mean, I could always just go back, right, and dump it all in the metal detector boxes, but I'd rather not. You don't need this key anymore. I will. Take the bow gun powder. Oh my god. Okay, I'll take the bow gun powder. What does that mean? I'm gonna have to, I can't believe it. Unless I find another door, I'm gonna have to go back to the to the metal detector area. This is gunpowder for a bow gun arrow. All right. Oh, and there's a green herb. Man, there's so much stuff in this building that I can't take because I didn't feel like shoving stuff in that room was an appropriate storage method. What's this? Man, they gave me so much bow ammo here. It's crazy. That door's locked. Locked downstairs. Upstairs. It's one door. It's got a locked door. More locked doors. This is pretty nuts. All right. Well, I got a lot of doors I can't open. I need to find somewhere to stash all of my loot. Oh! Is there another door through here? Oh, there is. Ah! Ah! Quit it, yo. No, it's locked from the other side. Never mind. I think there's even more bow ammo back there. Oh, Jesus. These dogs are going to kill me. I probably should have shot the dogs. Nope. Nope. I mean, there's 2 green herbs down here. Although, I can't use them because my inventory is too full. It's 6 a.m. today, now 9 p.m. It's supposed to be my day off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Work less. I know what you're doing. It's more of a rhetorical question. Sometimes you get into that mood and you're working on stuff and it's like, I really should like take a break, but like I'm in the zone. I keep going on it. Felt like I wasn't even close to that door, but I'll take it. At least I don't have to run all the way around here. I can just slip through here. I don't know if it's better or worse. Those dogs weren't really giving me trouble running all the way around the buildings there. Where is that other door? Okay, I would need to get into the door over here. My guess. This door here that needs some kind of item to get into. To get down to this door to open this up to access the stuff that's in the metal detector back here. Right. But if I could get in there, I can go use that stuff at least. Pretty much stuff is all ready for tomorrow now. Got some new sound bites too. Nice. May actually be around tomorrow.
Any metallic items you have in the security box.
Just to be on the safe side. Damn, this, I don't know where these bugs are coming from. Ah! All right. Man, I want to come in here. I'd prefer if y'all didn't. Let me get that fade spray there. I don't know. The ink ribbon, I think it is. I think I established that before. I would prefer to keep that all together. Caution. If I could get back to where those green herbs are, I feel like that'd be better than using this. Although there's a red herb, which would be roughly equivalent. I'll just do this. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Now that answers that. All right. It still doesn't really like, aside from getting the weapons, it doesn't really help me. Somewhere there's another door. Is there anything in this coat here? Okay. No. Must be a door I haven't gone through. All right, hopefully those zombies stay outside. Okay. All right, we're gonna leave that big gun. Takes up a lot of space. I'm gonna take the knife. We're gonna take this. I'm not gonna take that. I don't even know how to make my own bullets out of stuff. We'll just leave it at that for right now. It's gonna suck if I have to come back, but this already sucks because of the gun. The hand? What's wrong with my hand? Everyone's always dissing my hand. It's just a normal, regular hand. There's nothing weird about it. She had cake. The model is very well done. And I think it looks the best on the Dreamcast. But that's probably just because I really love the Dreamcast. I'm biased towards it. Ah, come on! This guy's spin on like it just nothing. Just woo! Just wheel around. Every time I try and dodge him, they're just like, oh, running behind me? I don't think so. I don't think so, little miss. I would like a nibble on your flesh. Yes, I will take this. Hopefully I don't regret picking all of these up. Excellent. Get on the box. Do it! And the new meme idea formed. Going crazy on the memes tonight, Flash. Get wild with the memes. Feeling fine. There's a whole other section back that way, presumably I can get into. But let's go back to this area if I can get through here without getting chomped on. Try and get through Doggy Town without getting chewed up too bad. All right, now I can pick up all the ammo and so forth. Although there still wasn't room for stuff. Take the bow gun. Great. Let's equip the bow gun. Cool. Oh. I needed to pick up the gun to make something happen. Now I understand why I wasn't finding any more keys. Oh no!
I can't get the door open!
I'm sure it's fine. There appears to be no one around. Oh God, what does that say? 1126. I can see it. A red picture is hanging in the back. I can't see the number from here. 1176. I mean, it looks like I can kind of see it. Can I give it a shot? No, I can't enter the pass number anyway. It looked like it said 1176.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3.
Uh-oh.
Emergency shutters will close. All personnel.
Oh, I should have grabbed that ammo before. Well, I couldn't grab that ammo before. Oh, it's fine.
That was close.
It's fine. Hey, let's get this. Let's mix it up. We love combining herbs around here. Mix that herb. All right. I think both of these rooms had ammo in them. I'll stock up on this ammo because surely we're going to be fighting something soon. Why else would they give us a bunch of ammo? Get it? Pick it up. Thank you. How much space do I have left? Not a lot. We'll leave that green herb for now. There's nothing left. All right, the next room has like 2 at least containers of ammo. Maybe more. And I think there's some outside too. Bam, bam, bam. Take it. Man, are all of these 30? We have so much of this. That's a lot of bow shots, baby. I don't know if it's good or bad damage. I guess we'll find out. Maybe they really suck and we need a lot of bullets to get anything done. I don't think there was anything more in here, was there? I swear now. It's worth taking a look, just in case. It's broken. All right, cool, cool. Great. Some arrows that blot out the sun. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go take on the Spartans here with our vast cache of arrows. Okay. Well, we couldn't enter the code, even though I can kind of see it. So we can't get through this area. Oh, wait, there was one here too. Oh, almost forgot about you. 180 arrows. Oh, wait, what does it say? Ventilation of biology room not complete. Lock can be released when ventilation is complete. All right. How long do I have to wait for that? Let's shoot some dogs with these arrows and see. It's not that I desperately want to shoot dogs. Damn it. This is probably the worst. Oh yeah, these suck. Oh my God. Oh, it sucks so bad. Oh, this gun has sucked. Oh my God. Just pumping them full of arrows and it doesn't do jack squat. Oh, now I'm mad. Dogs are like impossible to hit with the arrows. I can see multiple arrows sticking out of them and they're just like, nah. Nah, I'm good. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you just drop something? I don't know if an arrow fell off him or what, but it looked like he dropped something. Or I don't know, they didn't really drop anything before. That was weird. Oh, that dogfight was terrible. I should have known better than to try and fight like 3 or 4 dogs here. Damn it. Even one dog is just like, look at all that. This gun is garbage. That is the God damn it. Navy proof? Sure. What is that sound? God, this is the most like, this has got to be the absolute worst weapon in any of these games. Like the knife, I don't expect to do that much, and it has its uses, but it can be real tricky. But they give you so many arrows, which I immediately was like, I feel like either I'm going to be fighting something real big or this gun sucks ass. And it turns out this gun sucks ass and it does like nothing. Unless maybe there's something you add later to it. And I've just completely wasted all of the ammo, desperately trying to not get killed by these dogs. Live and learn, I guess. What a terrible weapon. Who's making this noise? A hex-shaped stone object. A picture of the submarine is carved on it. Get me out of here. There's something going on out there. I hear the noise of something or someone making a bunch of weird noises. There's stuff back here. There's another map. Like now this dumb thing is just taking up inventory space, and I would just rather it wasn't, you know? Like I wasted so much ammo, but I guess it doesn't matter because it's crap ammo. I guess it doesn't matter what I use. I feel like I'm going to get to a pivotal part in the game. Oh, look, there's more arrows. I'm going to get to a pivotal part in the game, and it's going to be like, you need arrows for this. But you wish you had those arrows. I will not. What do I got going on here? There's an octagonal hollow. Well, would you look at that? This is a hexagon. Too bad. I don't remember seeing anywhere where a hexagon comes up. You! Oh no, I can't get up here. I was just gonna say, can those dogs climb the stairs? They didn't climb the stairs in the first place. They were just lulling me into a false sense of security. What's this? Nothing useful. Security lock system is active. Enter an employee ID to activate the unlocking device. Please enter your ID number. 8 6 7 5 3 0 9. It's gonna work. Oh, it didn't work. Well, I tried my best. Guess may as well. No, I don't want to pick up these bullets. Oh, I'm on a rough spot right now. I need to find a safe room. Look at that door. Look at that beautiful door. Oh, there's bats. Hey, could this thing be good against bats? Could this be like secretly cracked against bats? Maybe I don't need to kill the bats. Maybe I'm mistaken. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. Bats. Okay, I just can't kill the bats. You just have to run from the bats. Oh, this is kind of aggravating. Okay. I don't know if I've missed a room or if this game is just being very cruel, but like, give me a safe room with an item box, please. Please don't make me keep going to the metal detector to dump off this garbage. If I had known how bad this thing sucked, I don't think I would have picked it up at all. Oh, thank God. Pick up the book. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia secret. Robin Dorson. Is it a mystery? Is it a mystery, or is it, you know, I think most people can pick up what's going on there. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. More ammo. I will take that now. All right. Finally, the box. Goodbye to you, you hot chunk of garbage. Oh, I hate you so. Is this fine? Is this fine? I feel like I always take the knife. And I so rarely get a chance to actually use the knife. Okay. I was looking at that equipment and it was like, hey, where's my, where's the lighter? The lighter wasn't listed there. That's not where it shows up. I was awful worried there. Like, did I forget the lighter back in the metal detector thing? Oh God, I'm screwed. All right, let's save. An old typewriter. I could save my progress if I had an ink ribbon. Jum, you big dummy. Yes, yes, use the ink ribbon. Palace S room. Beautiful. All right. Whoa. Time for me to take a quick break. Boy, that that bow gun really disappointed. All right, well, we're back on the trolley here. I gotta go get that briefcase away from the bats. And then just keep going. I guess. There's gonna be a lot of backtracking, I feel like, unless I'm just missing stuff, because I feel like every place I've been to, I've sprawled over quite a lot of area here, and every place I've been to has some section that, like, oh, that's not open yet. Oh, you need a key for that. You know, honestly, like, the bowgun's bad enough, but I definitely used it the wrong, like, trying to fight those dogs like that was definitely the wrong time to use it. But I just got stubborn and was like, I've already taken enough damage, I'm gonna finish it. And then it became apparent, like, nah, it doesn't matter. This dog's gonna kill you. Oh, okay. I had a lot of arrows and they're gone, but I feel like it's so weak that it doesn't matter. If it takes that much to take out zombies, like, ooh, I don't know. But again, like here's the aggravated I am. I can't say I didn't know, because there's no way they give you 150 rounds of anything, like, in that close proximity without them being like the equivalent of spitballs against these zombies. It's so goofy. Well, I will be back in just a moment. I'm just gonna stretch my back and go freshen up my beverage. As usual, when I return, we will continue on. We'll go back to the bat room and see what's in that case, the mystery case, and pick up those bowls downstairs too. We'll load it all up, and we'll see how we do. I feel like I've wasted a lot of healing items here, so it's not great. We'll get through it and move on when I return. Stay tuned. All right. What's back here? Oh, there's some stuff here. Push it. There we go. Should be enough. Welcome back. Thank you. Yes, I will take the ID card. What ID card is this? Check it out. NTC 0394. Alrighty. An ID card from a real employee. NTC 0394 is written on it. Great. Just what I needed. I like this music. This is very calming music. Very easy going. It's locked. There's an indentation in the shape of 2 guns. Surely that's not the guns I've been using. It doesn't look like them. It can't be. All right. We got ammo right here. I'm gonna pick up the bat room stuff first. Back to the blue bat room. There's a briefcase of some sort. Damnable animals. Duralumin case. I will take it. Along with the fade spray. Thank you. Now I'm leaving. I won't hang around the bat room. I don't know if there's more in the bat room, but I don't want to kick it in the back room. It will require a key. Secured by a simple lock. I could open this if I had a lockpick. Unfortunately, I'm not Jill Valentine. All right. Let's key in here. NTC 0394. I'm disappointed there's no Resident Evil 1 style, like, hands typing on the keyboard. They never repeated that. The rabies room. Oh, I've got the rabies. It's all over. It's all over for me. Security lock system is deactivated. Excellent. The ID card is no longer useful. Cool. Love it. I'd prefer not to get the rabies, but it's probably already too late. An earthenware pot, an elaborate floral design is drawn on it. That's not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in these bullets. Come on, the range on these guys is crazy. This guy's got like the most agile zombies ever here. Oh, we're in a gun room. Combat knives are displayed here. Just a normal tank. Well, what's this? A jewel modeled after an ant is displayed here. There's a button below. Push the button. Yeah, why not? Well, it's movie time. It's the twins. Oh, he's just pulling wings off a dragonfly. Average psychopath behavior. She looks insane. What's in the tank? They're feeding it to something, aren't they? Oh, they're just feeding it to a bunch of ants. What a bunch of sadistic a-holes. That's too close. That's too close. No. Oh, a secret room. Oh, wait, was there more stuff over there? Oh, I can still get over there. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like, I'd be disappointed if I go over it, I can't access the stuff back here. 2 handguns are displayed here. Can I just take them? Those look like the guns. Incest in my RE game? Apparently so. Strongly hinted at. A model fighter plane is displayed here. Can I break it? Visual references. War seems to be the primary theme. Nothing in here. Okay. A model battleship is displayed here. So they like war, they like ants. 2 magnums are displayed here. They like ripping up insects and feeding them to ants and getting way too close for blood relatives. Bad rich kids, no caviar tonight. Take the steering wheel. It's driving me nuts. George R.R. Martin was behind this. Oh no! Guns from many countries are on display here. Decorations are on display here. Archaic military items are stored here. A pair of gold Lugers are displayed here. I will take them. Thank you very much. You can't take any more items. Alright, I guess it's gonna take a lot. But I need to heal anyway, so this works out just fine. Because of those damn bats and zombies. Now I have the golden guns. Oh, okay. I mean, that's to be expected. Oh boy! Well, I'm gonna die here, I guess. All right, well. How do I deal with this? Can't I just get rid of the projection screen? I feel like I'm just gonna die if I try and take these guns. Maybe there's a way to deal with it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I get microwaved here. Maybe someone will come along and push the button on the other side. The exit is completely blocked off. If only I could take the shotgun. I didn't do that much, so if I die here for science, I can live with it. Shoot flaming arrows or spikes at you, or crush you, maybe gas. I think they're just gonna cook me. Nah, don't replace the gold loot. Oh boy. Oh, I'm taking damage from this. Well, at this point, I'm better off just getting cooked and reloading my save. Long pork. They're gonna steam me like a delicious human dumpling. You can see my health slowly deteriorating here. Caution? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Apparently this is the worst that could happen. No radio or nothing. You did not check this out at all. Oh, I know what this is for. This is used to steer a ship. All right. It's fine. We're fine. It's too late for us now. We're in the caution zone now. I don't want to waste a healing item for my mistake here. I'll just get roasted alive, and then we'll just redo what I just did. I don't think I can just, like... Yeah, this turns the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're in the danger zone now. Yeah, this is honestly like a pretty good simulation of like when I play PC games in the stream closet here. It like doubles up on the resource draw on my PC and really starts pumping the heat out. And after about 2 hours of it, I feel like I'm gonna cook alive. So I felt after repo last week. It's not like that taxing, but it pumps the heat out of the computer so fast just by like, oh, you want to stream and do something that's 3D? My flesh is just sizzling off of my body when I get out of here. Desperately crawling to get outside to get some fresh, cool air. It's about how I walk out of here too, like, stress meat doesn't taste as good. Lay down and die. No, I will make myself as undelicious as possible. I hope they get rabies from my hot cooked corpse. Gotta reapply the sun skin. Yeah. I only have so much of it. I like to keep it as supple as possible. I just slide the barbecue sauce on you or curry. Well, that is the traditional method. When the meat's a little gamey, you just spice the hell out of it. That's what they do with like feral hogs. Because except for like the very young feral hogs, the meat is not good. So they use it for spiced sausages. Salami, a pepperoni, perhaps. We had other plans, but they didn't really work out. But that's why feral hogs is such a problem, because there's really no profit in clearing out the feral hogs. There's nothing usable with them. Which is kind of... If you think about it, if there was like profit to be had hunting down the feral hogs, like if the meat was particularly delicious, or like you could make some really awesome you know, furniture out of their skin or something like that, right? Then it wouldn't be people just trying to keep the population in check or clear out the population if they're really invasive. It would be people figuring out how to get more of them, and the problem would just get worse. Oh, things aren't looking good. They're really dragging this out. Just finish it. Finish the job already. If I knew it was gonna be like this, I would have just put the guns back and gone to the bat room and let them rip me to pieces. There's no going back now. To be honest, it feels kind of like sawing off your arm because you got a hangnail on your thumb for that bit of damage I had that I just did not want to heal, to have to sit here and how long is this gonna take? This isn't a very effective trap. Come on. Ooh. So you don't even need walking animation. You can just make a game like this. Take note, future game developers. You don't need walking animation. You could just have a completely immobile human character just slide across like a chess piece. No one's gonna notice. No one's gonna complain. Yeah, I was breeding them. Got gored 6 to 8 months ago. Oh, really? Well, they state bounding now. I guess the pop down. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you know, there were different groups are like, we just put poison out there, but like, you can't just poison wild animals like that, because like, who's gonna clean up the body? You're gonna go chase that down to make sure that poison doesn't affect other animals in the ecosystem. They're pretty hardy too. But that's the problem with a lot of invasive species. Like, what is it? The Asian carp choking up American waterways. And like, they, you know, you can go out there in a boat and just like get a net and basically just scoop out all of this carp. And I've heard that it's not bad. It's just not particularly in demand. Like, the meat from the Asian carp, I've heard, is not really bad. It's just not really great. But you know what? Lobsters used to be considered garbage. It was like trash food that you'd feed to servants, right? And now lobster's considered like a high-priced luxury, right? So who knows? Maybe like down the line, though, you know, things will have gotten bad enough that, like, you know what? We like the taste of wild boar. But I know there are people, some of the problem came from big game hunters bringing them into the area that were like, hey, this is great. I'll just let a couple loose and then I can come and hunt them. And then they come back and there's like hundreds of them. Like, well, I don't need that much. Used to be prison food. Yeah. It's pretty crazy to think about. So I guess that's the, for like the stuff like the Asian carp, that's like the only hope that like someday it becomes highly desirable. Is this just not going to kill me? This is not going to kill me, is it? This is one of those things like, oh, it won't, you won't die in here. It's like, that's not good enough. How long has it? It's been too long. It's been too long. Now I have to go finish the job my own way. Whoever made this trap sucks. You're terrible at your job. This didn't even kill me. Eat me! There we go. You died! Retry? Yes. But where will it place me? It should just reload the save. In theory. Okay, yes. Yummy flesh rending. Zombies are probably like mad that it's cooked. I prefer my meat raw, thank you. Now here's the thing. It's got to be, because I don't think games at this time were advanced enough to like randomly put stuff in. NT0394. Okay. He doesn't tell you what it says unless you look at back NTC0394. Wow. So we got to go back and get the wheel. The wheel of woe. And the case. We'll put the case in the box. The original raw meat subculture. Yeah. We have other areas we haven't even explored yet, so lots to do here. Yay! Let me in! Great. All right, to the bat room. You know, I saw that flower there and thought it was a red herb. I was like, maybe. Maybe. Oh, damn it. What are you doing? Damn it. I don't know why she just started turning weirdly. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of the door. Let me out. Filthy bats. Yeesh. Pick it up. Yes, I will use all my ammo here. Yeesh. It's fine. It's fine. That's what we did last time, too. Check it out. Maybe I'll find a lockpick somewhere, but I doubt it. It's locked. A super crest is carved on it. Always with the crests, man. Oh, there's... It's a good thing I kept that other green herb. Excellent. Damn it. It's trying to get out of there. Am I cautioned again? Wow, that green herb really didn't do the trick. Locked with gold crest. All these crests. It's like I didn't even need that. You ever gonna open a meat market? What do you mean? Where would I get the meat? What do you think I'm doing? Do you think I'm just like harvesting meat here in my old abandoned building? Certainly not. If I had access to meats, I might, but know so much about meat. I know a fair amount, but you know, I gotta be able to have access to it. There's not much living out here except for the raccoons, and people won't pay money for that. Trust me, I've tried. People aren't interested in that. I don't know. I usually just like generic spices for that sort of thing. I like garlic sauteed mushrooms on a steak is really good. I don't like a sauce like a A1 sauce or Heinz 57 or anything. I'm not a big sauce fan. I like some garlic and butter sort of stuff is very good. Let's get him to say the Australian first. That's one way to do it. Certainly. All right, I'll be back for those gold Lugers. There's an awful lot of like extreme backtracking in this. I have found a distressing amount even. Yeah, I like mushrooms quite a bit. I like mushrooms on pizza. Sometimes, I'll say that sometimes I like a mushroom on a pizza. Sometimes, doesn't it seem like, I guess those are just like shelves back there. It seems like doors here. But I guess it's just cabinets. There's sometimes like some places that I get pizza from where I just won't get their mushrooms at all because they're just not very good. It's par for the course. Our games to the original 3. To an extent. A huge portrait is on display here. It's just that the area is like so large. Like I've covered so much ground here. Versus like when you're in the Spencer mansion, like you're within this enclosed mansion. So a lot of backtracking within that, you're still in this enclosed space. But I've been all over this place now. There's like some of that in Resident Evil 2. Not as much. RE3 had that too. RE3, I guess RE3 is like a closer to this because there are times where you'd like run all the way back through, which was pretty crazy. I guess it's not so much a problem there that it's just like it's much more expansive. I don't want to carry this around. What I hate about stuff like this is I don't want to carry that briefcase around. But I also don't want to get to a point where like, oh, I just don't have the key. I'll leave that there for now. Yeah, we're good. We're good. But because this is like a much bigger area that we're covering, it just seems a lot worse. There's a lot more ground to cover. Yeah, we'll have to figure out, like, somebody else is going to have to come with us to get those Lugers. Much from that being backtracking more noticeable. Yeah. Could use the inventory expander. Oh, I would love the inventory expander. I would love a couple more inventory slots. Maybe that's coming later. I would love a shotgun. To be honest.
Yeah! Help me!
Steve?
Where is he? Where did that come from? I don't know where that came from. I'm just wondering. He's somewhere. Is he gonna die if I don't find him in time? Oh, you know what? He's got to be in the gun room, right? He's got to be getting cooked in there. He's probably cooking while I'm sitting here jabber-jawing around. That's fine. Let him cook a little bit. Let him steam up. It'll be fine. It took me forever to die in there. Surely he can last. Uh-oh, heartbeat's going. Steve is suffering. Yeah? That seems bad. I hate to see Steve suffer. Should probably help Steve. Right. That seems like a thing you would do. I wonder if I just sit here and watch him. Could I see the exact moment that his spirit leaves his mortal flesh? It's always better to die than the cooked alive route. Yeah. He has guns. Well, he has guns, but there was no bullets in them. But he could just hit himself in the head repeatedly. There's a message on the control panel. When 2 pairs complete, my anger will subside. Operate it? Sure. There are switches. Which switch? I don't... C and E? I don't quite understand the question here. I see a knife and guns. Two pairs complete, my anger will subside. I don't really... It said 2 pairs, right? I mean, is that really a match? What is the puzzle here? What am I matching exactly? Combat knives, right? Some guns. Model fighter. Battleship. I don't know. Steve is suffering. He seems fine. If an A because grenade plus explosion. I was thinking like they're scenic as both guns. Well, that's what I thought. I did that before and it didn't get me any response there. Let's try. I don't know what they mean by the pairs. What are we pairing? Do I do like one at a time? just do everything. Just turn them all on. It's probably gonna die. So we've got like, there's a tank of this glass display here. This glass display here with these guns. Okay. Gun, ant, and knife. Let's try that. Let's try this. Okay. So I don't know if I need to get like one at a time. So this is on one wall, the ants and the revolvers. The ant and the knife are across from each other. Right, and then the two guns are across from each other. Right? Right, there's the ant, there's a revolver. It's just the two guns? It was just the guns. It wasn't very clear, at least to me.
That was too close. What took you so long?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
Fine. Well, let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. I'll see you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
Well. Well, away he goes. We could have just shot him. We didn't have to kill him. Just wing him. We could have taken him out. Guess the hint was he was holding two guns. Yeah, I mean, because there's like the guns are in pairs as well. There's a single ant. There's 4 knives. There's one of these ships. I just didn't give much feedback. It does make sense. But it's the kind of thing like when you get the answer like, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. But not quite before. At least to me, it was like, yeah, I guess that's what that meant by pairs. Because like there's a lot of different ways you could interpret that. Oh, Jesus!
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
Who the hell are
Let
you?
yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you?
Ah.
The Ashford family is among
boy,
the world's
yep.
first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella.
This is a guy who really loves his sister.
Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attack?
I'm just trying to stay
Shortly
alive.
after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about
This is
that.
kind of, yep.
Unacceptable!
No, but with the
How can you
gun.
deny it? My base has been destroyed.
He's gonna hunt us for
And
sport.
thanks to you, the experimental T virus was released. creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you?
Tell me, right after I shoot you in the skull.
Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
You can just lean around and shoot him right in the ass. I'm just saying. It's doable. You could make it happen. You can make it work. She works for Jum Jumington. Don't tell them fast. She's gonna come after me. I don't need that trouble. Oh, hey, nerd. What is making that sound? What is that sound? As soon as I get down here, I'm gonna have the dogs after me. Right in the left cheek. Take your pick. He's got 2 of them. So I was gonna give him your factory address. No! No! I don't even own that factory anymore. Oh! It was so quiet, I thought maybe the dogs had just left. Like they just gave up and like, hey, I'm out of here. Well, that's just me. It's nailed down from the inside. I can't open it. How do you nail down like a... Now, how do you nail down like a fence? I think I went the wrong way here. I think I gotta go to the other side. I suppose I could go back there and see if like the air is cleared out and I can get back in that building, but... Damn it. Piss off, dogs. But right now I've got to go operate this bizarre sailing ship apparatus. Nothing worthwhile? Okay. Turn the wheel. Turn the steering wheel? Yes, why not? Crank it. Does this man just have a toy boat? Or is this an actual submarine? Well, let's get in there and check it out. Sure. Sure, getting this giant toy submarine. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, listen to that sound. There's a side pack. You can carry more items if you can equip this. Oh! Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. This factory's booby-trapped. My factory's not booby-trapped. I hope. The bank's got that now. I don't have anything to do with the factory. And all I got's my auxiliary hazardous materials storage facility, and I don't even have that technically belongs to the night cleaners. But don't tell them that. You could not pay me to go on a sub. I'd go on a sub once. I'd risk it. Probably, die. But not, like a real sub, not like something somebody built in their garage. Just the McAllisters. No. Look, just because my employees disappeared under mysterious circumstances doesn't mean that the factory was booby trapped. Were there safety violations? Allegedly, yes. Were there accidents? Allegedly, yes. Did some of our prototypes go missing and are potentially still out there somewhere within the continental US? Allegedly, yes. But certainly we didn't booby trap the buildings. Risk it for the biscuit and gravy. Yeah. Yeah, like an actual, like, legit submarine and not like some joke thing. Could do it. There's a lever. Move the lever? Why not? Dive, dive. Oh no, we forgot to close the hatch. Oh, it's all over. I'm here slid around a drum of meat. Where have we gone and why? And why does it seem like it's smoking? Or it's just flashing at us? Okay. Yeah, climb the ladder. Where are we now? Ooh. Ooh, this is neat. You can't tell me that's not neat. We're at a secret underwater laboratory. Well, now I shouldn't jump to conclusions. It could just be like a library or a garage or a utility closet. Am I going to get jumped by a mutant shark? Because it seems like a mutant shark scenario. And I'd rather not. Again, you could not pay me. I don't know. I think we could come to a financial agreement on that. I think a sum could be found. And people always say something to that effect, right? Like, you couldn't pay me. And like, everyone's got a price. Everyone. Just some fishes in there. Surely they won't harm me. I've seen Leviathan. Well, you know, if you think about it, oh God, no, the bats. It's just, if you think about it, right? All you gotta do is not drink vodka salvaged off of the ocean floor. You know, it's just like, why did I even bother shooting you guys? If you're just gonna get back up. You're not even taking it seriously, zombies. Cannot legally say my price. Is it $10? Is it $25? Baggage and similar items have been placed here. Not $10, no. $7.50. What is with all these damn bats? I might as well go back to the other bat room. Now you guys better still be dead. I shot you a lot. I didn't shoot you all those times just for you to get back up. What's this? Is that where we're at? $20 pallets of gold bullions. Costco pallets. That price involves the most dangerous game in an island. baccarat in the Bahamas? Shuffleboard on a volcano. If I walk real slow, maybe I can avoid disturbing them. Possibly the control system of the airport. This is flashing. This device powers the boarding lift. Push the switch? Yeah, why not? Oh! No, damn it! Get me out of here! Apparently, a control panel for the lift. Push the switch. Yes, yes! It won't work! Something seems to be missing. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! They're eating me! What if I put this in there? Oh! You bets! You're kidding me. God, God, damn it! They're camping the door. I knew it was gonna happen, but the game certainly wasn't generous with allowing me to escape. It was like, oh, these bats can follow you. They'll find you. All right, I gotta go through this area. I'm gonna get chewed on by bats here too. I'm not happy about this. The bats that apparently I can't shoot because there's just too many of them and they're bulletproof. You know, it's just like the note all over again. Here's some bats. Bats are immortal. No killing these bats. They ain't never going away. All these bats rolling around, the T-viruses at least are the worries. That's what I'm saying. It's completely blocked by the load. I see a big robot arm. I'm gonna have to run that robot arm, aren't I? It's a control panel for the shutter. The markings above the keyhole read K402. Cool. Wow. All right, let's work the controls here. See if I can move this arm. There's a lever. Move the lever. Yes. I didn't realize it was crane game mechanics. Who operates a dock with a crane game system? That's no way to run a business. All right, just watch the shadow. The shadow knows. Get it. Beautiful. Excellent. Now, where does it go? Is my question. What's on the other side of this door? Just like my crane games. Yeah, like... Operates things this way. Control panel for the elevator iron bridge. The control lever is missing. He'll just go nuts here. It's like, I'll just rip the buttons out of this. That'll keep the zombies out. Oh no, I'm a zombie now. My beautiful plan didn't work. None of their plans ever work. Wait, is there something down there? There's something down there, isn't there? I saw it sparkling. How will I get down there? I would like to go to there. Control panel for the loading lift. A warning sign is visible. The lift may not operate if power levels are low. Move the lever? Yes. Oh, God. Okay. All right. All right. But I would like to operate it. Don't tell me no. I mean, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Right? Why can't I just use the crane to crush them? Squeeze their heads like juicy grapes. Don't tell me there's no need to operate it. It's like 4 or 5 needs to operate it. My ammo looking here. Not great. Where are these guys? All right, there's one of them. I can't tell if I'm even hitting them. Yeesh. I don't have my knife on me, do I? I think I could knife him over that anyway. Come here. Come over here. Come hang out over here. I'll be your buddy. I'll be your pal. Oh. I would very much like to operate this crane. But I guess not. Oh, I hate relationship with cranes. So I have like crane, like machine cranes, or like the bird cranes. Saw a lot of cranes when we're up north fishing. And usually just be sitting very quietly out of view, and all of a sudden, make a really loud noise and take off. Hey guys. I feel like as soon as I walk through there, he's gonna be there. Once again, like a game automatically aiming at the furthest enemy. Like, there's an immediate threat. But not aiming at that is maddening. Damn it. Oh, that's BS. Now I'm out of ammo. But we got the biohazard card. We got... If I can pick it up. Oh boy, we got bow arrows. Yay. The device is not working. Ugh. Ugh. Well, now I'm out of handgun bullets. Just because I didn't want to try and juke them. Juking the zombies in this is like, it feels a lot harder. I feel like they're a lot better at like spinning around on their heels and lunging at you. All right, so we got the biohazard card. Now I'm in the caution zone. Shining in silver. Use this at the military training facility. Okay. So I can leave. That's all I'm getting from this, is that I can leave this place. Great. Can I get out of here? Can I get out of here? Without getting jumped by like 100 other things. So now we can go back and open those doors. To presumably find some gun that we will somehow trade to Steve. He didn't say his name was Steve, right? It's kind of ridiculous. To get the golden Lugers so that we can open another door. It'll be great, but at least we can hold more crap now, which will do us a lot of good because we don't have ammo. I could go back and get those guns. Boy, that's going to be a long drive. I'm so tired of doors. I'm tired of bats. The bats and the dogs. We don't have ammo. We don't have ammo, Silas. Good God. I've got crossbow ammo. Not that that does a fat lot of good, but we've got it. Okay, I already got what was down here. The Jums is jumping. What's up, QB? How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. I'm desperate to know what or who is making that noise. Going, ha, 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 ha. Like chipping on something. There's some sort of weird bird. I don't know. All right, back to the military base. We already got the green rooms that were down there. There might be something here. Oh yeah, there's the door. All right, I just gotta juke these dogs. Pray to God I juke these dogs. Oh no, what's this? Sweet Lord. I don't have a scrap of ammo except for a gun that I'm not carrying. Okay, thank God. I really don't want to fight that thing. Use the biohazard card. Great. All right, there better be something helpful in here. not more bats. Oh boy. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. All right, I'm not really sure where I'm headed here. All right. Well, damn, boy. There's an annotation on the indigo blue plate. It's all these crests and plates. I mean, I could go through here, but I don't have any guns. Why is my heart pounding? Oh, interesting. It looks like there was a one-way door back there anyway. Oh! Get some ammo. 2 boxes of ammo. Beautiful. I desperately needed these. It's one of these rooms, a safe room. Probably not. It'd be nice. DDR jump style. Oh, this is exactly what I was looking for here. We have so many ink ribbons. And what's this? Hey, we got hemostatic. We could go all the way back to the start and feed it to that guy. We got more herbs and spices. It's all working out. It's all gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine. All right, let's put you up there and you up there. Put you there. Somehow I don't think that's gonna be enough. Will I have to fight that thing? I probably will. I probably will have to battle that damnable worm. But we've got the medication for the guy who's all the way at the beginning. Oh, I see another one. More herbs. The week's work schedule is written here. Man, they're being extremely generous with this stuff. Almost spent their off hours here. Oh yeah, just hanging out. Piling their weeds into this box. Dry aging their boots. As you do. All right. Let's save. You wish I had some. Who knew that, parsley flakes can heal massive bleeding? Why don't I just take this, this hemostatic myself? I've lost a lot of blood. That guy's gonna be dead. If that guy's not dead by now, I will be amazed. Medicine that is used to stop bleeding. It should be used on someone who is wounded. I'm wounded. I would like that if they would stop. If I could stop my own bleeding here. That'd be nice. All right. I'm not gonna go. This is gonna wrap it up for. Got the green herb blend, the OG one. Yeah, you could split it. Why would I split it? Why would I split it with my prison guard? He let me out, but he only did because he was dying. I'm just,
Welcome, Claire.
That's
Consider
hilarious.
the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please
You,
try
Joshua.
and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Oh my God. What a moment to enter the stream. Indeed. What a perfect time to arrive to that cackling hyena. All right, well, let's take a look at what we got going on. But I was actually just about to wrap this up for tonight. All he needs is a puppet. Yeah. He's the prototype for the guy we get in the next game. But I want to see what I'm getting into. Oh, that looks unsafe. Oh, look. Why, yes, I will take the submachine gun. There's ammo for the submachine gun. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh. Oh my God! Oh! Oh, that is... This is the most messed up... Oh! He's whipping me! Look at this goopy guy. Ah! Don't goop me! Oh, don't goop me! Oh my God, I'm getting gooped. Oh! Goop me good. Retry? No, not tonight. Oh! I just wanted to get a sneak preview of what we're going to deal with next time. Whipped those cheeks too good. He whipped them right off of Claire. She's got nothing left. Right down to the bone. There's nothing but exposed spine and nerve endings. At least he's slow. Autocorrect is broken day. Autocorrect is... Why does it feel like every automated system has like just gotten worse in the past year? Or am I just noticing it more because I got an axe to grind with the AI? They're constantly trying to cram in and everything. Autocorrect's always been kind of iffy. So maybe it's not fair to say it's worse instead of like it's just bad. But I don't know. Like, I feel like every time like I have to search for something now, it's like battling through 100 results that have nothing to do with what I'm talking about, or have completely misinterpreted things. Man, it's an old rant. It's an old rant. All right. Well, that's where I'm gonna wrap things up for Resident Evil Code Veronica X tonight. We haven't gotten to the meat of what's going on here, but we're on an island where they're experimenting on people, and we got this creepy dude, his sister somewhere. Someone attacked the island. We sent an email to Leon S. Kennedy, hoping that he would contact Chris Redfield. We got this weirdo Leonardo DiCaprio dude running around with some kind of dog collar. I get extra confused because it's both English and Spanish. Might be my island. I don't know. You got a lot of goopy one-armed goopy dudes on your island that are whipping people. Are you in the middle of a zombie outbreak? I guess you don't have to answer that, but you can answer that. I wish I saw more of those exploding barrels. I'm wasting so much ammo. Find an island to be filled with spike launchers and steak ball traps. We would They're gonna find you if you get an island. Explorers are gonna find you like dead on an island, like impaled by one of your own spike traps. The 60s. The cheetah zombies. Would they still be fast? That's something that's always funny with zombies. Like, initially they may be faster, but if they're actually zombies like undead, their body continue to rot. And unless they're supernatural, like skeletons that move without any kind of musculature, eventually they're not gonna be able to move that fast. Why are zombies slow? Well, it depends on like the exact mechanism of it. Like a supernatural zombie, like the supernatural undead, is not limited by its physical characteristics because it's supernaturally imbued with energy that animates it. So it's like a puppet. So its real ability to like speed through and move is... If I use the lighter, will they leave me alone? Is that what this is telling me? Did I not pay close enough attention to that? If I use the lighter, will the bats leave me alone? I'll have to test that next time. It would have saved me a lot of trouble. So supernatural beings, like, they could be whatever speed. If it's like an undead thing, which is still kind of supernaturally based, but like the dead come back by some sort of, transmittable virus, but the body's still rotting, which is often the case, then like eventually like the muscles will rigor mortis, but rigor mortis like ends, but eventually like the tissue will rot away and they just won't be able to move. Speaking, if your nerve system is dead, a zombie should not be able to move anyway. Yeah. Well, so there's like, if it's some sort of virus that is also basically puppeting the body, right? That there's like a viral entity that is simulating nerve movements, because you can shock like muscle, like dead tissue, and get a reaction out of it by passing current through it. So like some sort of viral activity is doing that, but the body is still, biological functions have ceased, the body is still rotting. So like they could be fast immediately, and then eventually like they just fall apart. What if it's not supernatural based radioactive mutations? So then that's when you get into like, to my mind, a zombie is the undead. So it's kind of, but it gets more broadly used that like in 28 days later, they're not really zombies. They're living people infected with a rage virus, right? So they're not undead. They're zombies in the sense that they are mindless, which I guess is a better idea, a better way to place it. That zombies aren't inherently undead in all these stories. Sometimes they're just mindless. And so, like in Resident Evil, I don't think they're undead as much as they are mindless, and then they ignore damage to their body because they no longer really feel pain or can acknowledge that, because they're mindless. They're operating on instinct. So that's why they're still able to like come after you if they've been burned up, but they can be like disabled because their body still has to function, right? It's like if someone, falls asleep at the wheel and their foot goes all the way down on the floor, like the car is driving mindlessly. It's just kind of going, but it can still be stopped because it does still have to operate as a car. So if it runs out of gas or all the tires blow out or flips over or whatever, it's not like magic. That's how I think about this. Resident Evil has no zombies. Yeah, they're being controlled by a virus. They're just like they don't feel pain, so they aren't afraid of taking damage. Taking damage doesn't stop them as long as their body is still functioning. But even at that, like, a shot to the heart would take care of them. The body's still got to pump blood. So there's other, mutational factors at stake there. Like, their tissues thicken up so they deflect bullet blows or some nonsense like that. Or, well, I liked how in Clock Tower Ghost Head, it was like, oh, they're infected by this bacteria that forms like a secondary brain that controls them. And you have to find where that secondary brain is and shoot that if you want to stop them. I thought that was neat. Do you think some bugs and parasites control animals and other bugs? Yeah. What do they call that? In ants. Well, not just ants, but ants are the specific thing, but also like that's a fungus. Cordyceps. Cordyceps are the fungus. Includes over 260 species worldwide, many of which are parasitic. And they generally they infect ants and other insects and take over their nervous system. They're parasites that do there are a lot of parasites that take over creatures, like wasps that inject their larvae, and the larvae like into like a caterpillar, and the larvae will take control of the caterpillar's nervous system and use it to spin a cocoon that basically like spinning cocoons for the larva inside. And once the larva like hatch, they like eat their way out of it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's terrifying. I mean, that was like the whole premise of The Last of Us, was like all this stuff that affects lower order animals suddenly affects humans. Wasps too, yeah, the wasps are messed up. The parasites that have a lifespan that draws it through other creatures. So like it gets into insects that then climb up onto blades of grass to be eaten by cows because they reproduce within the cow's stomach. That's like their whole life cycle is around like getting a cow to eat it so they can reproduce, lay eggs that the cow poops out, that then infects insects that then get mind warped into being eaten by a cow. Yeah. Have you seen the show Monsters Inside Me? I've seen an episode or two of that. Yeah, that stuff's pretty crazy. I'm talking about like the bot flies. You see like bot fly removal videos. Those are pretty crazy. It's like parasitic worms like under the skin. And like the trying to take care of that stuff and like the problems it causes. That was also on like one of those like 100 Ways to Die show where somebody ate a bunch of tapeworm eggs to try and lose weight, and the tapeworms just like grew unhindered and chewed through their organs. It just caused massive organ failure. Started watching the Midnight Gospel. It's insane. I haven't watched that. I had a friend recommended that a long time ago, and I just never got around to it. That was pretty good. Yeah, you guys watched Scavenger's Reign? That was really good. Scavenger's Reign was really good. I've seen bits of it. I have so much stuff on my plate that I just forget about something. Like a week goes by and I'm like, oh yeah, I was gonna watch that, and then I get busy. It's so hard to like carve out a chunk of time during my day to like just sit and watch something. But I used to multitask and I just can't do it anymore. Like I hate trying to watch something while doing something else because I just miss a bunch of it and end up having to like, wait, what did they say? Let me rewind this a bit. Podcast animated, inside stuff happens in the background is so inconsequential. I kind of like that sort of thing. Well, I've been letting this loop on for like a while now, so let's roll over to Bubble Bobble time. I get like watching shows when I'm focused. Yeah, it's hard to set that time aside and just focus on something, but it's also like I don't know. Plus, I watch a lot of subtitled stuff, which is basically impossible to follow if you're not actively watching the screen. Oh, no wonder there's no music. We haven't actually like bubbled. It's like, why is there no sound? All right, where is my Bubble Bobble dice? 7-sided, another end game. Oh yeah, Oh, God, I forgot to do this. I have to post a poll. It'll be posted on YouTube. I was going to do YouTube, and I'm just going to do one on YouTube because there are a fair number of people who are not on the Discord, and I want to make sure everyone can see it and has some opportunity. I had several different suggestions. Some I thought fit, some I thought were more like they'd be their own thing. Some games don't split the way I'd like them to do it. And the three that I had narrowed down to was Bomberman. Somebody suggested Bomberman, which would work really well. Like any of them, but probably starting from like the older, like the NES Bomberman. Snow Bros. Snow Brothers was a suggestion I got, which I thought was really interesting. Which then also led me to find how expensive that card is for that. But that's not a problem for me. But I thought it was funny. I'm like, why is this game so damn expensive? Even the Japanese card is expensive. It's crazy. Well, Snow Brothers would work well. And then the last one was Rainbow Islands, which is the actual sequel to Bubble Bobble. They take it in some weird directions, but Rainbow Islands is in there. I would probably put that above like Bubble Bobble 2 or like the different ones. Plus, there's so many different Bubble Bobbles that have a similar or the same title that are actually different games. So I'm going to put those out, those three choices. I'll put it to a vote as to what we do next. It'll still probably be a week or two because, I want to make all the kind of stuff I make for this, which isn't a ton, but it takes some time. Let's roll these bones. 89, another high level. We can roll up. We got like 90s last time. I don't know any of those three. Yeah, like Bowerman. I mean, Bowerman's been around in several different versions for a while. The most recent was Super Bomberman R2, but it was kind of died off for a while. You just go around a map like a one static screen, like blowing up obstacles and enemies. Pretty simple stages. Snow Bros is a lot like structurally like Bubble Bobble. You get one map at a time, one board, one stage at a time. You just kind of Pac-Man around and like throw snow at people. You try to get people trapped in snowballs, enemies trapped in snowballs, which you can then roll off to hit other enemies. It's pretty fun. I don't think any of them have, I think Rainbow Islands does, but most of those games don't have like some oddball requirement to like finish it. You just keep going and then eventually it's over. I played art. Yeah, I liked the newer ones all right. I didn't like them as much as some of the older ones, but I didn't think they were that bad. But they didn't do well. I know they didn't do well because both of them were like half off within like a couple months of coming out. Like they went to the discount rack real quick. 89. Oh, these are the fireball dudes. Oh boy. All right. I need to get... Can I get this to pop? No. Hurry. I need to get up there and get... I need to get like in the middle. I need to get like in the middle of this. Oh, this is rough. And I can't get like over. This is a challenge I had to have overcome at some point. I may have just forced my way through it, spammed in there, or waited until I got something that just killed them all. Because if I can get up there in the middle, right, I can. that crown there. All right. There we go. And I got the spicy martinis too, if I can get up there and get them. Yeah, it's just a matter of like, you just gotta battle through it enough to get them, to get that hot sauce down. But she was so cruel. All right, get up there. Oh! Doesn't matter, I'm dead. We'll do one more. We'll do 90. This one isn't so bad. There's another one that's like this, that the only way up is through their swords, through their laser shooting. See, this one's not so bad because they're just all in a line. This guy's the problem. Oh, okay. There we go. I thought I could blast him. We got him eventually. Yeah, but they can't shoot you like all the way in the corner. But there's other ones like that where they can shoot you like wherever. You dare defy the dice god's choice. I did 89. That was what I rolled up. I did 89, then I finished it, and then I did 90. The dice gods remember. No way! Am I wrong? Did I misread it? I swore the dice rolled 89, which I did do, and then I also did 90. I did both. So they got a little bit of extra. At least I hope it did. I could have easily misread that. Next time in D&D, you should only get critical ones. Did I tell you guys about the game convention I was at back in, what was it, March? And one of the games we were Vikings. We were Viking investigators. And oh, it was funny. So we were like Vikings. We had to investigate this mystery, and for like an hour and a half, nobody succeeded on their roll. Nobody, not a single every time we're like, I want to look at this. Okay, roll on this skill. I mean, roll it. I failed. No one got a single success for like an hour and a half. And so they guys like trying to hand out enough information to let us know, like, okay, well, this is what you need to do next. Maybe look at this. But like nobody could make the roll, and they were all like percentile based. So people had like, I have a 60% chance of succeeding. Hey, I rolled 89. Everybody's rolling like 80s and 90s on a system where you want to roll low always. No one can succeed it. Somehow we got through to the end. And like, it was still like, okay, well, this guy has something to tell you, but you know, do you understand like skaldic poetry? Like, no, I don't. Okay, well, you don't get what he says, and he leaves. And as far as you know, it's over. Like, okay, I guess that's it. It's like, yeah, as far as you know, it's fine. Oh, okay. I mean, we were all joking around and having a good time, but it's crazy. Like, when you get in a situation where, like, nobody succeeds, nobody can hit anybody, everyone's missing constantly, sometimes just getting filled in, always. Yeah, that's usually what you would do in a scenario like that. Typically in an RPG, you have to factor, you gotta give some leeway on stuff. You gotta factor in, like, do they have a good idea? Are they asking the right questions? Questions that show they understand what they're looking for. They have an idea. They have a good working theory. Don't gate that behind a dice roll. Don't hide that behind randomness. Like, give them a shot on that stuff. At the very least, be like, you didn't quite succeed, but you got a little bit further. But yeah, it was fun. I got to play in several different games, and that was one of the more memorable ones. Maybe not for a great way, but yeah, it was. Con games are interesting like that because sometimes people just like let you walk through everything. One of the weirdest thing was the amount of con games where people were like, "Well, I don't want to let your character die," and it's like, it's a con game. It's a one-off. This is the only time this character will exist. He will cease to exist when this convention is over. Destroy him, burn him to ash. We should have an NPC that they can have questions to. Yeah, you gotta give them something else because nothing's worse. It's particularly in games like an RPG, tabletop RPG, where it's like an investigation where the whole thing just gets stonewalled because people can't like, oh, we couldn't like random dice roll this puzzle. We couldn't find this hidden object that we desperately need to find, which is very adventure game like. Some worse than others. All right, let me see who is up tonight. I am wrapping up for tonight, but I will be back tomorrow night for River City Ransom, which is a game I haven't played in many years, but I'm very excited. I always enjoyed that game. I decided to play the original NES River City Ransom, even though I do have the Kunio-kun Double Dragon collection, which has both River City Ransom on it. I have it on the Switch. It's River City Ransom and also has the original Downtown Nekutsu Monogatari. So the big thing is they changed the names and like Americanized this game that is about high school delinquent gangs fighting. And so like the main character isn't Kunio-kun, it's Alex. And he's wearing like a plain white t-shirt and jeans instead of like a white high school uniform, like Japanese high school uniform. He still kind of has the pompadour, notable for that Japanese delinquent aesthetic. That's most of it. That's most of it. Otherwise, it's the same game. You roll the streets, beating people up for money that you then spend on food to power yourself up to go beat other people up for money. In a very adorable, like super deformed style. If you've ever seen Super Dodgeball, it's the same art style because that's also like a Kunio-kun. That's actually River City Ransom is the third Kunio-kun game. The first is I think Renegade in the US. And then Super Dodgeball is the second one. They're very weird games. Got Kron, yeah. So but I like the original. It's pretty funny. You can beat people up and then pick them up and use them to bash other people or just throw them off a cliff. Monster Hunter, so you beat people. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. It's like super deformed Double Dragon. It's that style of game, but there's a little bit more like in the mechanics for like kind of leveling up. You have stats you can boost. It's very fun. I enjoy it. We're also playing Return to Castle Wolfenstein on Wednesday. Just because I wanted to play another FPS. I haven't played one in a while. And that was one that I always enjoyed. And then Thursday we'll be starting Star Ocean on Super Famicom. I'm excited about that. I've been sitting on that one for a while. But for now, that'll do it for me this evening. I don't know if he's set up for this stuff, but right now I'm going to redirect you to Konkuro King, who I don't know if he just started recently streaming on YouTube, because I would always see him on Twitch. But we tend to stream around the same time, so I always miss his streams. But he is the OG puppet VTuber. He's playing Magic Mondays right now. He's played a lot of retro games too. He plays a wide variety of stuff. He's a cool guy. Pop in, say hello, give him a shot. I'd appreciate it. But otherwise, that'll do it for me. I lost my train of thought. But anyway, thank you so much, as always, for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting with me. Hope you enjoyed the game, and hope you'll pop back in for the next one. Until then, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.